Hello and welcome back to another one-shot brought to you by the Knights of D20. Now today, we are celebrating St. Patrick's Day, so I really hope that you are wearing green while you're watching this. Otherwise, we might just have to jump through the screen and give you a nice little pinch. If not, I mean, it is what it is. But today, we have a couple of firsts for you for the Knights. The first one being that we do have a new face with us today. So we have Bambi with us. This is her first time on the stream with us as a first official Squire of D20. I'm going to be honest, I can't remember what side she's on of me. I think it's this side, but probably not.
No, you're wrong.
This one right here is Bambi. So if you want to say hi, say hi to everyone.
Hello, how are you?
Excellent.
Thanks for joining us.
So excited. Those of you watching, you might know Bambi from all of our comment sections. This is, in fact, the one and only Immortal Ambition, who stalks us and essentially just broke into our channel, so we had to let her on.
We couldn't get her to go out as well.
Block her, but she just kept making new accounts and showing up, so here she is.
I'm just very
our other first for the day. Yeah, for real. Our other first for the day is going to be that you might notice sitting in our DM seat is going to be JP right here, because I know he's not on this side, he's over here. And this is JP's, if I'm not mistaken, first time ever DMing.
Oh yeah, first time ever.
Is that correct? Excellent. So without putting him too much on the spot, I'm going to just throw it right over to him. No pressure, JP. Not at all.
Not at all. Yeah, thanks for everybody for coming around. As you may notice, you might be wondering, how did my hair get so long after last week? But it's because we're coming to you from the past. This is our very special St. Valentine's Day one-shot. One of our very own. Did I say Valentine's Day?
You did.
Well, that's how much I love St. Patrick's Day. Yeah, so we're coming to you from the past, but we'll be in the comments answering any questions that you might have. And and I ask you to not be too mean to me, as this is my first time and I have no idea what I'm doing, and I'm all nervous. You can beat me up if you want, but I'll keep coming back stronger and better than before.
There you go.
So, Knights of D20 of Nation. Do we have our D20s ready? I forget what Kara says.
I think she says
Like,
dice
is
at the
it
ready.
ready?
This is your turn time.
This
You
is
say what you want to
your
say.
phrase.
Knights of D20 Nation. Gonna get a hooah!
Hooah!
We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that.
We're not gonna do that.
We've already done it, my friend.
It
Okay,
has
cool.
now been set in stone.
It's canon. It's canon. All right. Well, here's what we're definitely gonna do.
Hmm.
Your team, though you're missing a face and you've got a new face. Your team itself has gained a reputation of getting jobs done in this area ever since you formed your ragtag group. Whether it's retrieving stolen gold from marauders, eliminating roving beasts that were decimating livestock, or any other number of regionally acclaimed feats, you start to get a little name for yourself. But it's getting a little quiet during the winter months, and the jobs are starting to dry up. You're sitting in the bar, Jimmy Lightfoot's Meadville Bar and Grill is what it's called, and it's halfling country. And you're just drinking, as you have been for much of this month, as winter starts to lose its hold on the area. So it's getting a little warmer outside, and you're hoping that the money will start flowing in again soon. When all of a sudden, a halfling couple comes in, and they're just absolutely bereft. And they come straight to you, Anthony. And yeah, I know. The man is holding his wife, who's just sobbing into his shoulder, and he goes and tugs on your, I'm assuming, ruffled sleeve, and tries to get your attention. So, excuse me,
I
sir.
guess with my glass of wine, I will set it aside and turn to look at this sorry excuse for a person.
I'm sorry to ask. We usually don't ask people for help like this, but we have a bit of an issue, and we know that you and your crew here are pretty adept at getting things done. We were wondering if you could help us find our daughter, Sandra Salthill. She's gone missing, and we're terribly, terribly worried about her. Is this something that you and your people do normally?
Well, we definitely could take a look at this for you. I mean, my crew, of course, have definitely had the reputation of getting just about anything and everything done, so uh, it would purely depend on the coin.
Well, we don't have much in terms of coin, but the harvest is good, and our winter crop should be plentiful. So we'll have more later, but right now all we have is 50 gold. Is that enough?
Uh, Pardon me just a moment. Let me speak to my underlings real quick.
And if you would take this moment to introduce all yourselves too, while you're at it.
Oh, how are we gonna do this? We'll start with Anthony. He's the first, and then he'll choose who to slap it off to. Go on.
Ah, yes. I am Anthony Beauregard Sebastian Lancaster. The pleasure is all yours, I'm sure. And I am what it would seem would become the leader of this vagabond group of miscreants. But they tend to do quite good work, and as pawns, they never steer me wrong. This right here would be my associate, Shaz.
Hello, I'm Shazanrei, a tiefling cleric. Just like to help people heal. I hate to see people.
She's quite good at pretty much everything she does. Her healing is second to none. Beside her, you'll see a lovely little Mellonia, I believe was her name, but I don't quite remember.
Opposite, and I'm really excited to be here. And I'm a halfling druid. Oh, and these are my bees.
Thingy little bunch of people they are. Over there, we have the... Well, his name is Sasser. There's not really much I can say about him, to be quite honest.
Mellonia, get your bees out of here. They keep getting into all of my stuff.
They're just trying to...
I don't think they're trying to help. I think they're out to get me. Just like everyone else is. Torvo, don't you agree with me?
Boy, I don't know. Bees is pretty nice. They kind of leave me alone. And, I mean, sometimes my dragon likes to play with them, so it's all good in my end.
Well,
friendly.
it's very nice to meet you all. As I said, we don't mean to be a bother. You just see she's quite upset, and we're just worried about her daughter. But I understand the money's not great. I said we can give you more later, but 50 is all we have right now. So yeah, we'll be over here. Okay.
Yes.
Oh yes, of course, yes. And they go to the end of the bar to cry.
And with that, I'm gonna turn to the group, and it's very okay, listen. The money's not great. That much is clear. 50 gold, I mean, 40 for me, and then the rest of you fighting for the rest of it. That's not necessarily the best cut for you, but I don't know. What do you think?
Well, for one, we should help people. That's what we're kind of here for. And for two, your math is kind of off. You don't take everything. You're not like the treasurer. We didn't elect you to hold all the money. But yeah, we should definitely help people because that's what we do, right? We're all here for.
Well, I can tell you, I am getting sick and tired of just sitting around in this bar doing nothing. All of my trinkets are collecting dust over here.
I still don't know why you bring so many trinkets. It just seems like a lot.
We all have hobbies. You bring your dragon around everywhere.
To be fair, that's a living creature, and he is kind of part of my whole stick.
So why are you making fun of my trinkets? These are my shticks.
Mine kind of does stuff in combat. I don't know what your trinkets really do anything in combat.
Oh, you want to see
I
what they
think-
do?
I think we can all agree that
Not-
we all have our shticks. Sasser, you have your little doodads. Torvo, you have that mangy beast. You look at
Right.
Shaz, she's got her funky healing. I don't really know how she does it, but good for her. And Melonia's got pesky bees all over the place. And I've got my devilishly good looks. We've all got crooks, okay? But overall, do we help them? It could help our reputation. It never hurts to have your name out there.
Yeah,
I
why
don't
not?
see how we couldn't.
Yeah, go do it.
I think we might as well.
Aye, if we get better, I mean, we don't have to take all the money. You can just, I don't know, take like 10 gold and like just give that to Anthony, and the rest of us could, get off on good vibes that we get off from this, right?
Nah, I'll take money.
All right.
Gadgets aren't cheap, let me tell ya.
I mean, you can just sell some of your trinkets.
How dare you? How dare you suggest I sell my precious stuff? This is all my stuff. I made it. It's mine.
Hmm.
But,
Well,
Anthony, I think we're gonna do it. Mainly because I want money.
Of course, money, it does make the world go round. So I'm gonna saunter back over, grabbing my wine cup as I do, and approach the two halflings.
His wife is just sobbing loudly, and he's just rubbing her back and consoling her. There's. We'll get her back soon.
We have made the bold and heroic decision to lower ourselves to this measly amount of money. Fear not, we will find her. And with that, he's gonna pat the top of their head, trying to comfort them, but it's just very much
Oh, hey, thank you so much. Like I said, I know it's not much, but we're very grateful. And he'll pull up just a measly 50 gold piece bag and put on the counters. We'll even pay up front, and all the potatoes and carrots that you could ask for. As soon as harvest comes around, it's still winter's just finished after all. Anyway,
of course.
well, we appreciate it. So, our daughter, Sandra, her name is Sandra Salthill. She's a beautiful, beautiful halfling girl, right, Stacy? And she sobs louder. And so she isn't usually like this, but she went out west along the main road to a place called Kyra's Clover. It's a silly festival celebrating the coming of spring and the end of winter, and it's awful. It's awful. I went once, I had a good time, but I would never go again. Anyway, that's beside the point. It's just 3 days of bedlam and immorality, and it's disgusting, which is so confusing. It confuses us why she went at all, because she's not like that. She's a hard worker. But she went off in the middle of the night and left a note saying she was going there and she would be back as soon as the festival was over. But sometimes people don't come back from these festivals. We have plenty of families around here who have lost somebody to the festival, so we're just afraid that the same will happen to her. And we just want her back. That's all. And he'll kind of lean over and kind of take a pen, a fantasy pen, and write down some directions to get there. It's kind of down the main road. You take a right here, take a left at the cypress tree, and you can't miss it. It's nestled against the cliff sides, but he gives you all this detailed information.
Above the table, is this favorite or 5e Bonnaroo? Is that what we're doing here? Okay,
yeah.
awesome. That's what my mind
was-
was thinking, and then you're sometimes people don't come back, and I'm yeah, that's Bonnaroo.
I specifically Coachella is what I had in mind, but yeah, same thing. to me anyway. I don't know the differences between these things.
Excellent. So with that info, I think Anthony is going to like pocket 30 gold, and then walk over to the group, and kind of make sure Sasser gets his 10 gold, and then let the other 3 fight over the remaining 10. And then fill them in on the location of this, what did you say it was called? Tyra's Clover?
Kyra.
Kyra.
Kyra's Clover. Kyra. Apostrophe S. Clover.
So, do we know what this little girl looks like?
Oh, she's beautiful. As beautiful as the day is long, and now the brightest day of winter or summer. Yeah, I get so confused sometimes. She's got long blonde hair. Very strong, very strong. She puts in her day's work at the farm, and yeah, she's just the most beautiful halfling you've ever seen. His wife cries loud. Green eyes. I don't know.
That's a great description, but I mean, I guess we just look around for a semi-buff, beautiful-looking halfling girl, I guess.
I suggest asking for her by name. That's usually how we tell people apart around here. You guys don't look like you're from around these areas.
Yeah, but like,
does everyone look the same to you? That's a little odd.
That's not very cool, man.
I'm just saying, in a crowd of halflings, like, there could be more people that look the same, and, you know, it's good to have defining features to look before you just start randomly shouting people's names.
I mean, she's got a scar on her left butt cheek. What do you want me to tell you? You know, if you get enough people together...
That's some good information. I'm
That
sure.
Maybe that can help you. Maybe that can help you.
That might be the clue that cracks this all open.
I know, guys. You were supposed to figure that out till Act 3.
Well,
but
so
you get... Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was going to say, what is your daughter's name then?
Sandra
Sandra.
Salthill.
Sandra Salthill.
Sandra Salthill. She's the only Sandra Salthill in the area. We checked before we named her. So unique was she that we wanted to make her as unique as could be.
So, like, you had a census done, and then you just went around seeing if there were other Sandras?
Well, that would be ridiculous. The government takes care of the census.
Oh,
and
okay.
So you're not from around here, are you? Well, you see, we have a town hall, and he'll start going into just a lengthy explanation of how it's just like public records go.
Shall we move this along? I'm sure it would be quite interesting to learn everything about the halfling bureaucracy and how their civilization works, but there is a child out there partying far too hard for her parents' liking that we need to rescue.
Hold on, Auntie. I need to clarify one thing.
And you'll see Sasser will like hit a button on his wrist, and a little projection comes up as a minor illusion, and it's the image of a butt, and he's like, now
where is the scar on the butt? This could be very important to know.
I certainly hope that this is not how you identify people, but I'm not the traveling type, so I'm sure you know exactly what you're doing. Well, it was a pitchfork that got her right up here, right above the right butt cheek, you see. And it went at a 45-degree east, and you can't miss it. It's quite deep. It was pretty gnarly. Yes, east. Is that way?
No, is it always facing east? Is she like, does it turn?
Oh my god. He'll turn and look at you all. It's like, is he good?
Might I ask both of you if your intent is to go into this festival and pull down the pants of every green-eyed, blonde, buff halfling that we find?
I certainly hope there are guards there to stop you from doing that. Maybe I picked the wrong people.
I thought this was a festival of debauchery.
This might be true.
You know,
I mean,
right, they could all be naked.
Okay, well, it's not that bad. People are drinking wine. They're eating, mushrooms,
That's always
maybe
the
there's
first
music.
step.
Oh, mushrooms and wine. I've been to a festival like that. I can almost guarantee they
Yeah.
are all naked.
Well, I mean, when I went in the, well, what was it, the 1270s, everybody wasn't naked. We were just there sitting in circles, having a good time, and playing music with another. Like, surely it's not much different now.
Oh, adorable.
Well, you did say that there is bedlam and immorality, so if she happens to be participating in that, we might say cheat.
Look, I say if you see a cheek with that particular scar on it, call out the name Sandra. If the owner of said cheek happens to turn around when you do that, that's probably her, and we would like for you to bring her back.
Cheeks first, name second. All right.
That's usually how I
certainly hope
operate.
Okay,
Don't worry, we got this.
I'm so terribly sorry, Stacy, and he'll like just take his wife and walk her home.
Don't worry, everyone. They paid up front, so they cannot take the money back at this
Right?
point.
Yeah.
I feel like
Lucky
that was
for
a bad
us.
business decision on their part.
Well, shall we get this adventure underway?
Right. Alright, Glint. Also, my dragon's name is Glint. Alright, Glint. So, you go ahead in search of... Go above, like you usually do, and, yeah. And look at if you see the halfling girls, Glint, with, the just long blonde hair and some green eyes, you just, you give a holler. Alright? And, Glint can understand every language I can speak, and he can communicate with me telepathically, so...
How big is he?
He's a small creature at the moment.
Okay.
Nice. All right,
He
you
will
want me
get
to-
bigger in a few levels.
All right. So you all set off tonight. It's a couple days journey. I guess set up in the morning. It's a couple days journey, and it's pretty boring. It's along the main road, and as I said before, the winter is just passing, and spring is starting to take hold, but everything is a little gray and dilapidated still. But you can at least comfortably be outside, without your skin freezing. But one day passes, and another day passes because I said two, and then on the third day, you notice that the closer you get to the Kyra's Clover, things start getting more colorful. You start noticing all these garlands of flowers, these foxgloves hanging in big chains from trees. It starts increasing in more in frequency as you get closer, and you also start to notice all these tents along the way, abandoned tents. Nobody's in them, but those start to get more common too. And inside the tents, you see discarded clothes, not like that. And
Dude,
yeah,
they're
more-
naked.
No, just normal traveling clothes. You assume that they changed into something more festive and wholly appropriate. But you also see just daisy chains everywhere, and things start to get much more pretty. As you start to round a corner, you start to hear this cacophony of drums and flute music too. And as soon as you round the corner of the last hill, you come face to face with a spectacular scene. It's just droves and droves of people having one of the biggest parties you've ever seen. At least 33% of them are blonde. And see long lines of dancers winding through the festival grounds. Some are playing wine drinking games and fighting and involving acrobatic stunts. Many of the partiers are singing the refrain over and over again. It's a little annoying, but it's just different enough that it's just fun for them to sing, especially if you have enough wine in you. And yeah, everybody's just having a good old time. That's the common denominator. Big smiles and faces. And but as you get closer to the festival proper, you see that it's cordoned off and funneling you toward a main gate. And it's just a simple wooden little guardhouse outside of the gate. And there's one halfling girl in there. She's wearing a tiara of daisies, let's say. And yeah, I guess, do you talk to her?
Does she have blonde hair?
She is an auburn. Yeah.
Okay, guys, so we don't need to see her ass.
It's not
No.
this one. It's not this one.
That's not the ass we're here for.
I mean, we could see a little ass.
There's always room for that. But Mellonia, there was a lot of flowers, and how are your bees doing? Is it hard to keep them in check with all the flowers everywhere?
No, they always come back home to their queen.
Okay, that's good.
Oh, go ahead.
You don't want to know
No.
how many times she practiced that line on the way here.
She would not stop. But yeah, as you get closer, she leans out of the window and waves to y'all and says, "Hi, my name's Rosa, and welcome to Kyra's Clover. Is this your first time here? Come on."
This is our first time.
Would you believe us if I said no?
I would believe anything you said. You're strangers, and I have no reason
Alright.
to disbelieve you.
Great.
Well, if it's not your first time here, then you should know everything about it. But in case you don't, we have maps. I can tell you anything about the festival. The morning ceremony is about to start. Yeah, whatever you want to know. Otherwise, you can just walk right in.
How many more days of the festival are there?
Oh, sweetheart, this is the last day of the festival. I'm afraid it's a 3-day festival, and this is the last. But we still have plenty to be excited about. 2 more competitions to become a candidate for the Clover King or Queen are still going to be held today throughout the day. They're ongoing. Yeah, that's all about it. They're ongoing throughout the day, so you can just jump right in as long as you want. If not, there's plenty of drink, plenty of food all around the festival grounds. I'll just explain it to you a little bit so you don't get lost. Kyra's Clover is not an ironic name. It's actually shaped like a clover, a 3-leafed clover. On the left clover, you'll find a stage. On the right clover, you'll find a stage. That's where our 2 competitions are happening. And that's where a lot of the people hang out. You have a lot of the vendors and booths over there. The center of the clover, the center of the wheel, if you will, is where the tower is, way in the back of the circle. You'll find a stage before that. That's where the morning ceremony is going to be held. And in the field before, it's just dancing, revelry, whatever you want to do. It's a good time, as long as you don't hurt people. This is a place of love. Right? And in the northern clover, the top clover, that's boring stuff. It's where the founder's house, the guard house. If you do get hurt, the medic's cot, or not cot, the medic's tent is also in the northern clover. And that's pretty much it. It's very, very simple. It's just, we're here for fun. We're here to love safely. Yeah, don't hurt anybody. And yeah, I'm always here if you need any help. Can I help you?
I do have one
Beast
question.
days.
I believe our question is going to be the same, Mellonia. Sasser, could you come up here for a moment and pull that ass back up in the hologram?
Hell yeah.
Have you seen an ass that looks like this by chance?
You know,
It belongs to a blonde, buff halfling. She's very beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
oh,
Well,
No.
green eyes.
you see, I just work here. I'm not the ass inspector.
But you
Is it
do
the
have an ass
one?
inspector.
Well, yeah, they're
Fortunate
in
for
the
us.
northern clover. That's the boring area. That's where the staff goes. No, we don't have an ass inspector. That's crass.
Would you like one?
Oh my god, I've seen men like you before. Always with your funny hats and your t-shirts with the funny words on them. FBI, I've seen it. No, we don't want an ass inspector. In fact, we don't want anybody inspecting any asses unless otherwise invited to.
Hmm. Well, so we were invited to see some ass, but we were trying to find some girl for her parents, and that's the ass we're trying to find.
Did you get a name?
So,
Her
We
name is
did,
Sol-
but we were told to just look at ass's
Okay,
first
yeah,
name
we were
second.
told- yeah, ass
I'm-
first, name second.
You need to go back to those parents and take them to jail. Why don't you just ask people by name instead of their ass?
Well, you know, other people could just say the names or something. A scar on the ass is a good indication
Can
Okay,
fake a name, can't fake an ass.
That's what my mother always said. No, she didn't. That's really creepy. And in fact, all of you are creepy. And I forgot that there is an entry fee for the last day. It's discounted since it is the last day, and it's just 5 gold apiece. So, yeah.
Like, it'll pay us basically for our entrance fee.
Oh, well, no, it's not free unless you want to, stop looking at asses. I guess I suppose we can work out a deal. No, I was kidding about the gold. You make me uncomfortable.
I tossed
and
5 gold because I'm not gonna stop looking at asses.
She catches it. She winks at you. Like, look, just please don't be weird inside. Leave the weirdness outside. Once you're inside, it's all fun, all love. No, none of this. Don't do this anymore.
Question: is there a lot of nakedness in here? Because I
No.
saw a lot of people without any clothes in the tents. So I was just wondering if there's just a lot of people. Because we were saying that this is kind of like a festival of being naked because there was mushrooms and wine involved. And Anthony is an expert on these types of things.
But above the table, did you think that there were naked people in the tents?
No. I just saw the
Okay.
clothes everywhere.
Gotcha.
And then I was like, oh, they're naked.
Gotcha. No, just checking. Now there are no naked people inside. People are comfortable. And
Are you naked?
I don't know. I haven't been looking at asses like you all apparently want to. There are guards here. I just want to. There are guards.
The problem was that the parents said that Kyra's Clover was full of bedlam and immorality, so we kind of automatically thought, and then we saw clothes discarded at the tents, and they mentioned scars on her butt, so we weren't really sure what to expect.
People bring costumes to these kinds of things, and they change into them along the way. It's strange to travel in all these kinds of clothes. She'll point behind her, and it's just people dancing in like flowing like leaf skirts and just like tops made out of flowers, stuff like that.
That makes so much more sense.
So they change in their tents. You said they were naked in their tents. Maybe they were changing, and you were peeping on them. Again, there are guards.
Big wide open, just for everyone to see.
Yeah,
I
maybe,
mean, at the end of the day, I just feel like maybe this is not quite like Salunaroo like I have been to.
All right.
This
Very different festival.
This isn't Salunaroo. This is Kyra's Clover, and maybe some people think there's bedlam here, but it's a religious area, But people can come here, commune, and just be comfortable with each other. And we don't consider it bedlam, but if you do, you might want to leave. I don't know.
Well,
we're just having a good time in here.
Just in case we need to find security, can you point out what they look like?
Oh, you'll know.
Okay.
They're the only ones wearing armor and are huge.
So like me.
Not like you. No, much bigger and much more scary. Less concerned about naked people. In fact, they don't even talk.
I don't know. I'm pretty big.
How big are you?
Pretty big guy. He's about 6 foot, but he does have 16 strength, so he's pretty fucking built.
Yes. Very impressive. I still wouldn't pick a fight with the guards. So as big and strong as you are, there are more of them than are you. So.
Right. But will people confuse me for one of the gods, or do they have special clothing on?
Even if they didn't have special clothing on, they would not confuse you for one of the guards. But yes, they all are wearing, as I said, armor head to toe. They have great ram's horns that curl, and their eyes are a little weird. Kind of creep me out. Glowing blue. Can't really see their faces, but it peeks through their visors. Make me uncomfortable, but as long as they help us, stay safe while we're having a good time, I can't complain.
Alright, well, I guess we should probably get in there, should we not?
Yeah, we got some ass.
Well, with that, Torvo, let's go find some ass. And with that, he's gonna, like, smack Torvo on the butt really hard and start strolling in.
Right behind you.
Have a good time. Please be cool.
Oh, we always cool.
Shazanrei's the last one to leave, and she's like, "I'm so very sorry. I don't know what is there on today. I'm so sorry." And then walks away.
Sweetheart, it's okay. Can't win them all. And friends, I suppose. So, yeah, you get past this security checkpoint, and yeah, where do you want to go first? She said that the morning ceremony was about to start at the tower and the back half of this central part of the Clover. And as you get closer, you see indeed just like dancers galore, bands, people playing music, people pouring wine, from on high into each other's mouths. But this tower stands black against the entire scene. It rises about 4 or 5 stories. It's a little out of place, but they've tried their best to pretty it up as far as the people can reach up this tower. Let's get some flowers on it, but it is a little maybe out of place. But yeah, do you want to go to the morning ceremony, or do you want to try something else?
Well, I gotta ask, Anthony, how's this festival ranking in your systems of festivals that you've been to so far?
Well, to be quite clear with you, I'll probably have to sample the winery before I can give a astute assessment of its ranking. But if I'm being honest, judging from the lack of nudity, it's not looking very good.
The dwarven parties is just a lot better. Better drink too.
That is absolutely for sure. It's been quite a while since I've had a dwarven ale that really knocked me on my ass. We should do that after we get done with this.
Oh hell yeah!
And as you're talking, half of you are already covered in flowers. As people dancing by will sling them onto your neck and hippie stuff like that.
I was going to ask, is it a lot? Is it just halflings here, or is it like various races?
It's various races. It's primarily halflings because you're in halfling country, but people travel from all around to participate in this. So I would say 75 to 25% mix, but it's definitely everybody's here. Well, not everybody. I would say it's like 300, 400 people.
That's a lot of people.
That's a lot of people.
Divide, get some booze, and look for some ass cheeks on the blonde halfling girls. That's what we're doing here, right?
We're gonna go to the morning ceremony?
Well, that's what I was thinking. We could all go there and like spread out and look for the halfling girl and get some booze, because definitely got to get some booze, and then we'll like look for the little halfling girl with like a buff little girl with green eyes and long blonde hair, and then randomly just shout out Sandra and see who comes and looks at us, I guess, after we identify with a good, ass inspection.
This is that part in every DM's DMing career where they're like, why did I add that?
Yeah, that's exactly what's happening to me. Yeah. Guess don't hand somebody a gun if you don't want them to shoot something.
It's always the offhanded comments that we cling to.
Yeah, I like it.
Well, let's go take a look at the opening ceremonies then.
Alright, I'm gonna get some booze, and if you guys need anything, Glit will be in the sky. Just signal him down, and I can pretty much get anybody from you.
Maybe he should be on the ground looking up.
What about people's skirts?
You are,
sicko.
Right, you know what? I didn't think about that. Glit, I need you to go on the floor.
The scar is nearly lower back. It's way too high to see up the skirt, you perverts.
Well, I for one, I'm gonna go with Torvo and get some alcohol, because I think that will definitely focus us in on this search.
Oh, right, that's what my dad always said, is like, you gotta get a whole drink, and then you're gonna feel a lot better, and you're gonna be able to really focus on your task.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So Glint is gonna be in the sky then, Torvo?
Well, I don't know. Melonia's put out a pretty good point, and you got a pretty nice like copy of an ass. So maybe you could just like the visual shape. He could kind of pick it up,
Shit.
and then he'll kind of tell us if he sees anybody like that.
I don't know how well the dragon upskirting people is going to go in this place.
What if we put a little sign on him that says, "Are you my mother?" That way, when they look back, instead of being angry, they'll be sympathetic to him.
Oh, that, yeah, or you could just have like professional ass inspector.
This is what happens when I'm not playing an innocent character.
Don't worry, I have Torvo. Don't
Wow.
worry, he's right there with you.
You see,
Oh.
you see Sasser pull out some like pieces of metal out of his bag, grabs like his tools and starts engraving onto the metal sheet, like ass inspector.
Ah, that's the one you chose. Nice.
Just
So Glint, I'll just
hangs it on, hangs it on
Glint.
Glint.
All right, boy, you got a mission, and you know what to do.
Make Papa proud. Okay. I think at this point, Glint runs off his duty laid out before him, and at that point, a deafening horn sounds from the tower. It's an announcement for the opening ceremony. And if you go closer, you'll see that before the tower are stone steps that kind of wrap around in a semicircle up to a stage that leads to the tower's entrance. And there are two thrones on the stage. A beautiful halfling, not blonde, nice try, but a beautiful halfling woman comes out of the tower and takes on the stage. She's the most beautiful halfling you've ever seen in your life. The sunlight shimmering off her black hair, braided in an aristocratic fashion. And her clothes are some of the finest you've seen in a long time. But they're casual and fit for the festival. She's flanked by two of the gnarly-looking guards that what is his name, Skaya described, and they're indeed pretty tough-looking, very wide, very tall, about 6'2". Take that, Torvo.
Shit.
Yeah, and they're just like absolutely covered in sheet metal armor, except for one slit through the visor, and you can see like just two glowing blue eyes, ram's horns, and everything. But they're flanking either side of her, and to her side is another throne, presumably for the winner of the Clover King or Queen. And just in from behind the tower, a pretty dour-looking older man takes the stage, and he has another one of the guards with him. It's pretty well put together, but it's kind of in a way that feels more at home in a dusty office in the city than this kind of festival. It's totally not it. And he starts to speak. He says, "Welcome, one and all, to the final day of Kyra's Clover," and everybody cheers. Though our festival is coming to a close, we still have a full day of celebration to enjoy. We have 4 candidates for the title of Clover King or Queen from the past 2 days. And at this point, people from the audience start yelling numbers at him. Like, oh, yes, so apologies, 3 candidates, not 4, to take the Clover Queen's hand. But there are still 2 competitions for 2 more suitors and their friends to enter the tower tonight. So eat, drink, and dance for the sun and another winter soon to be a distant memory. And, everybody cheers. Everybody's excited, already drunk in the morning. And after his speech is over, he turns to bow to the Clover Queen, and he lingers and watches her as she stands up from her throne and goes back into the tower as she does like a little pageant wave to everybody. And after she goes back inside, he makes his way back behind the tower, presumably up to that northern clover. Pretty short ceremony, and it's all over. And everybody, you can tell that a lot of the crowd starts dispersing to the side clovers. Watch the competitions take hold, though you certainly don't have to. There's plenty of drink and illicit substances going on in the center stage here.
As she was leaving, can I make an insight check to see if I think that this poor lady's being held captive? Like if she has any fear or...
Yeah, go for it.
I would like to make a perception check to see if I can see some blonde roots going through. I know another character that likes to have a little bit of a dyed hair thing going on.
Damn it, you solved my puzzle. Yeah,
Are
you
there any
did.
yurts around here?
Yeah, Benny, yes.
Damn it, the whole thing's yours.
Has Seraphina been affected by the enlarge reduce spell?
You see Seraphina on a poster going like this. She's sponsored the entire thing.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, she's
Sounds
amazing.
about right. Yeah, that was a 2, so my perception is 4.
Yeah, she
I
has
think the
natural
roll is
blood hair.
getting to us a little bit because my insight was an 8.
Perfect.
Excellent.
looks-
This is
You
some
know
good
what?
shit.
It's only gonna come in handy when we need to see some good ass investigations. That's
Yes,
what's gonna
yeah,
come.
save those 20s for those guns, yeah. But you look at her, she looks a little bored, but kind of in an aristocratic way, like she's kind of above all this, but
Mm,
she's here to seek a hand in marriage, so she must be down somehow, right?
Torvo,
Yeah.
should we hook you up with the queen?
Oh yeah. I'll get into some these competitions. I got this. I mean, girls aren't usually what I go for, but every once in a while.
Well, if that's the case, we could probably pawn her off on someone else because I feel the
Sasser?
same.
Oh, we can do it for Sasser.
Well, Sasser, let's get Sasser shacked up.
Sasser's gonna pull on Shaz's like side of her skirt. Are you wearing a skirt or like a little or like dress at all, Shaz?
Bambi.
I'm so sorry.
She was thinking about it.
Your
I'm
character's
sorry.
name is Shaz, right? Shazanrei.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
I was just asking if you're like, are you wearing a dress of some kind?
It's like a robe, white robe with a typically blue flag, but the like.
Okay. So Sasser will kind of like tug on like the leg of the robe and just ask,
Shaz, do you think I have a chance of being the Clover King?
Well, I mean, it just depends on what everybody likes, but I can't imagine why you would be. I can't imagine why you wouldn't be a little enjoyable for many people.
Okay, well, I want to take a chance at getting in these competitions.
Right,
I
so
think-
Anthony, what we're going to do
Worth it.
is we're going to wingman and we're going to help Sasser win. All right, we're gonna enter the competition and we're just gonna boost him to the front.
It'll just be 3 of us stacked in a trench coat.
Bobby, I think you're muted.
Yeah, but
he's really
Bobby's
Get
muted.
demonstrates.
He's really
really
giving it-
gesturing.
Ah!
And like, ah!
Bobby, none of what you said went through.
Oh no, I was typing really intensely and I didn't want to show up. I was saying, as we're like discussing this amongst ourselves, I almost picture us like a bunch of frat boys that have had way too much to drink as we like converge on Sasser to tell him of our plan that he has no choice but to go with.
Perfect.
Dude, you're so money and you don't even know it.
All right, so you go to the left or you go to the right side? So what you feeling? What's your gut saying? That's what you go with.
Well, I have the perfect thing for something like this. And
And a little trinket kind of pops out in his hand, and it's almost like a little coil, and it just spins around, and eventually it just like points to the left, and he says,
That's a very roundabout way of just flipping a coin, but I like it.
like I said before, a couple of days ago in the bar, I had my trinkets, so we're going that way.
All right.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. All right, so you guys head over to the left Clover area. I should
Yeah.
probably come up with better names. But yeah, as you get closer, you start to notice like the vibe here is a little bit different. It's a little dirtier, not like that. But there's actual dirt coming up from the center of the clover, and the crowd is a little rowdier. But yeah, as you get closer, you start to see the beginnings of a corral about 30 feet in diameter, and there's just a great boar running around, bucking and just switching gears and going the other direction. And there's a halfling with a very, very big hat on it, just holding onto a hemp rope that's tied around behind its flank. He's just holding on for dear life, and he does it for a while. It seems like way too long to hold on to a raging boar, but at a certain point, he kind of lets go of the rope, stands, and just jumps over the corral, and and then he just kind of waves his hat in the air and kind of hugs his friends. And you hear somebody say, "Woo! Another great show from Tommy Gooseberry. Let me talk to the judges and see what we got." And a man on a makeshift stage, like overlooking the corral, he leans over to somebody you can't see, says, "Yeah, looks like that was a full 8 seconds. That's even better than Tommy Gooseberry's previous record and his previous record before that, which means he has all top 3 places. He's getting a little lonely on the stage there. Won't anybody try to beat him to become the Clover King?"
All right.
Sasser, I don't know if you can beat that. I'm just going to be quite real with you.
Well, I'll go up. I'll soften it up, right? And then I'll get Glint. And Glint's going to jump on there with you. He'll help you out. Don't worry. But I'll soften up the bull for you.
This boar ain't getting soft. It's pissed off just from that last ride. But you can see that a couple of attendants in the corral, rodeo clowns, they grab it and they kind of pull it to the side where there's a stair that goes from over the corral so that people can get on it and take the shot. And it's by the announcer, so they can give him his name if anybody wants to try to take a ride on this bad boy.
All right, so Sasser, you want to go first, or you want to see how me do it? Like, how are you feeling? You feel like you just want to get in there because that's what whatever you want.
I think I'll have you go first, and I'll analyze what you're doing, and then I'll make up a game plan.
Got it. All right, I'll go in. Oi, Torvo here. I'm gonna go on that fucking pig you got there.
Oh, we got Torvo coming into the circle. He's trying to take on Tommy's crown. Can he do it, people? Let's wait and see. And as you're walking to the stairs, you see Tommy. He's got his hat low, and he passes between you and the stairs. He kind of spits at your feet a little bit. It's like, you ain't got what it takes.
As Torvo walks up the stairs, I'm going to once again slap his ass and give him some bardic inspiration.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah. You don't know. So, no need to be rude. It's just all fun and games. Don't worry. When I crush your record, it'll be all fun and games.
The only fun and games I'm having is watching you failing at doing that thing you just said. And he spits again.
Well then, we'll just say about that.
Yes, we will, spits again. All right, so it's his move. That's all the Tommy. What I call him, Tommy Gooseberry's got.
He's got a lot of tobacco in his head. A lot of spit.
He's got a lot of expectoration to do.
Yeah. All right.
All right, so you climb it.
Yeah.
All right, and you get on the board. Is that true?
Yeah, getting on that bull.
All right. The announcer says, "And we're off." When you roll one here. All right, so the board prances in place, and he just kind of goes back and forth. He's kind of taking it easy. He's trying to shake you off. I need a con save.
Con save.
Yes, sir.
And you can use the bardic after you roll.
Right. I didn't roll real good. I will use your bardic, so I don't have to use my second wind yet. That's real low. I'll do it. I'll blow a second wind to give myself a D10. Because fighters can do that now.
Nice.
God, all ones. There are 7, 1, 1. So that's a 10.
Because can't Anthony use them?
Oh, if it's a 1 on a D20, but I only had
Oh.
these were ones on the D6 and the D10. So
you rolled a 10?
I rolled a 10 total.
All you DMs out there, if you tie with the DC, what happens?
Beats it.
You beat it?
Meets it.
If you meet it,
All right.
you beat it.
You beat it. All right, it's pretty tough, and this thing starts moving and shaking, but you manage to hold on to this hemp rope just barely, and it takes him about 3 seconds before he starts changing gears, and he starts trying to do another tactic. Just throwing it on the ground.
Throw that die.
Yeah, he just gets more and more pissed off. That's what happens. So now FTC is going to go up a little bit more.
Right.
All right. He's getting more mad, and yeah, he tries to pull the same move. He just kind of like prances in place, kind of bucks back and forth, quick movements just to kind of shake you off, and that's another con save.
Oh my god, I'm rolling like shit. That's a 2. I don't even think if I roll a D10, that's gonna help too much. But
Could
fuck
you
it,
stop
I'll
rolling
use it.
2s and start rolling 1s?
Right?
Come on.
Well, so technically I rolled a 7. This one's even worse. So I will blow a second wind to use another D10. Oh, that's a 7. So that's going to be a total 11.
Of 11? Man, you barely hold on again, but you hold on, and that's what matters in this game of
That's what matters.
Boardio is what we're calling it.
The Bordio?
Boardio. It's a rodeo for boars. Boar rodeo.
Perfect.
All right. So he's figuring out what he wants to do. He's even more pissed off that you tried to pull that nonsense, and yeah, so he gets a little more mad. And
I want to ask an over-the-table question.
yeah,
Is this boar also making saving throws, or is it more of a check for him?
it's more of a check. As he gets more angry, the saving throws get more difficult to do
Damn.
or to beat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can't help you with that, sorry, friend.
Okay.
All right. So seeing that the prancing is not going to cut the mustard here, he runs straight at one of the corral walls, and he turns quickly and tries to bash you against the wall. I'm going to need a dex save for you to move your little legs out of the way.
Dex is not the one I am very good at. But that's okay, because I rolled a 17.
You do it!
So...
All right, that's 9 seconds you've been on this board. And yeah, so you definitely move your leg out of the way, and this board keeps going, and it's just getting more and more pissed off as you go along. It's not liking this. So, all right, does another little double shake, trying to shake you off, and yeah, you want to keep going?
Yeah, gonna keep it.
All right, that's another con save. This music is very Love Island.
I know, I'm so into this music right
I
now.
am going to. I'll burn my last second wind for another D10.
Melanie, this is feeling very 15-foot jump to me.
Worth it.
We're just hearing
Worth
really
it.
loud music from the stage.
That'll be a total of 15.
Total of 15. That covers it, and you hold on for another 3 seconds. The announcer is going wild. The crowd's going wild. Tommy Gooseberry looks pissed off. And,
Sasser, I don't think you're going to be able to beat Trophy. I think he's going to get your woman.
I think he wanted to win the whole time.
Look at
No, he just had, like,
release he
Torvo
is.
has, like, lost it. Like, he had a plan, and now he's just in it. Like, he's just so absorbed into, like, just staying on it. He kind of lost sight of his plan.
It's the best Bordio anybody's ever seen here. Are you going to keep going?
Yeah.
All right, let's go. All right, so the boar tries to pull another slam you against the side of the corral, and tries to get one of your legs. That's a dexterity con save, or dexterity save, excuse me.
Dexterity. Nah, that's just an 8.
It's not going to cut it. So it bashes your leg up against the wall and kind of like shimmies against the wall to try to get you off, and it does. You lose your grip on the hemp rope and you fall to the ground, and he's just he just starts going at you, and he's going to start trampling you.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So his little hooves do 6 bludgeoning damage to you before you're able to get out of the way and get over the corral gates.
I hope they had him sign a waiver of some sort for this.
The announcer says, "Woo! Take that, Tommy Gooseberry. That was 12 seconds on the board. That beats Tommy's time by a long mile. I don't think that Tommy nor anybody else can beat that, but I would like to see somebody try. And what about you, little man?" And he looks at Sasser.
I don't know if I can beat that score.
You got it, Sasser.
You can do it. Huddle up real quick.
Okay.
Okay.
Listen, here's the plan. We
Torvo,
put
I thought you were
everything we
supposed to be
have
bad. Why'd you do
on
that?
Sasser.
Sorry, I got swept up in the moment, and then just that fucker over there, he was all like, "Oh, I can't be better than me," and I was like, "Yeah, fuck you."
That guy did spit a whole lot.
Yeah, he was
Listen,
spitting on me.
divine blessings, magic, anything we have on Sasser right now because we need to get him wed.
Right. I got nothing.
Great job.
Let's do it.
Excellent contribution.
As you guys are discussing, Mellonia is already gone. She's gone to where they are keeping the boar. She's gonna wander over towards the boar.
Like where he's caged up when he's not in the
Yeah,
pen?
where he's caged up, yeah.
Yeah, you see a couple of good old halfling boys over there, just kind of waiting for the boar. Not like that. Okay, waiting for the boar to finish up. They the rodeo clowns settle down the boar and they bring him over to this like little closed off area that's not in the corral but connected to it. And they just start taking care of it there and waiting for the next contestant.
She's gonna wait to see if there's a moment where the boar's alone.
It's not. This is
Not ever alone? Oh no.
not right now. This is the middle of the rodeo.
Oh
For
my
you.
gosh. Okay. Well, she's gonna just stand by the edge of the cage as close as she can, and she's gonna cast Speak with Animals.
Yeah, seeing somebody talk to animals in this festival is not going to be the weirdest thing people see all day. So does that just happen?
Yeah, so I guess she'll start oinking.
Okay.
Hey, oink oink.
Yeah, that's very, very demeaning. You don't have to do that. Can I help you?
Can you hear me?
I'm Yeah, I'm kind of busy here. Can I help you?
Are you happy here?
Am I happy? Do I look happy to you? You see what that guy just did to me?
Well, yeah.
Go on. I mean, I'll go all day. I got a bordeal to go to.
Well, do you want to leave here? Is that what you want?
I want to leave here. Where would I go if I left here? I don't know what to do out there. I've been running this life my whole life. Been stuck in here between these gates. If I went out there now, God, I don't even know what I'd do. Outside of society, I'm an outlaw.
I think you'd like it very much.
What they got out there?
Lady boars.
Lady boars. Well, it's not my type. You see, I'm a lady boar. Not
do you
that
want a
there's
boy boar?
not that there's anything wrong with that. Yeah, I love a boy boar. Somebody to nuzzle up with, rub tusks with, if you catch my drift. Huh?
Yeah, I can help you find that. Would you like that?
I've never had a boar. See, I've always been on my own. I'm called an outcast. Always by myself between these very gates. So, I don't know if I'd like it. Is it nice? Have you had one?
I'm sure you're really gonna like it.
Oh, that nice, eh?
Be friends. We can be friends.
Okay. I see how it is. Turned down again, huh? I've always been an outcast. Always stuck between these gates. Nobody's staying with me all by myself.
You don't have to be here forever.
Well, then do something about it.
Well,
So that-
okay. I think I can get you out, but I need some help. Can you help me?
Well, you see, I'm between these grates. It's kind of like a cage, and it very much acts like that because it is indeed a cage. So no, I can't. But I'll tell you what. These guys give me food every day. Maybe you can make a deal with them. And she, points with her tusks at the cowboys, cow half.
I'm hoping that my friend could win this competition. Do you think that would be possible or no?
I think anything's possible if you put your mind to it.
Well, I was thinking if you go easy on him, but also make him look good, then maybe I can help you get out. If that's what you want.
Go easy on them, and you'll help me get out. Okay? Will you untie this thing? It's really
My what?
pissing me off. Untie this rope. It's really pissing me off. It's rubbing against my flanks. It's very uncomfortable.
I can do that. Mellonia is gonna... Can she reach in through the cage?
She can try.
Okay, she's gonna reach her little arms in through the cage to
I need
try
a
to...
sleight of hand for sure.
A 12.
Yeah, that does it. It's just a rope.
Okay, so
So easy.
she'll untie a rope.
Okay. Untie it completely?
What kind of rope is it? What is it doing?
So it's tied behind her flank to aggravate her, to get her to kick more.
Oh, that's so mean. Yeah, I'll untie it completely. That's so sad. What?
Okay. Well, just if you do that, then they're gonna know.
Okay, fine. Then I guess I'll loosen it.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
it looks like it's still there.
There you go.
Is that better, Miss Boar?
Oh yeah, she kind of rubs her butt up against the graves. Oh yeah, that hits the spot. Thank you much relief. Behind quarters. I could do my best to take it easy on your friend.
Yeah? Do you want some honey? Would that help?
So I want some honey. I've never had honey. I've only had grain and slump. You see, I'm an outcast. I don't get to choose what I eat. Just been stuck between these two grates, much like a cage, my whole life. I don't get to eat honey. Don't even know what it is.
So Melonia's gonna go into her staff, and she's gonna like scoop out a little bit of honeycomb and feed it to the boar.
The boar just puts her whole mouth around your hands and just as she just tons the honey out of every crevice of your fingers. So, oh, that's good. You got more of that on the outside. You don't need a bowl if I got honey.
Yeah, I have plenty more. We can be friends.
Oh, I think we might be good friends after this. All right. Is your friend up next?
Yeah, I think he's up next.
All right. I'm ready.
Okay. All right, I'll see you later.
Bye.
So back in our huddle, I'm gonna go ahead and give Sasser some bardic because I believe in him.
Anthony, I got a little bit. I got a plan as well.
Above table, what rolls is he going to be making?
For what?
They were saving throws.
Yes. Okay. I would also like to cast Bless on him.
Default.
Melonia gets back, she'll tell everybody, "Hey guys, I promised that we would save the boar, so after we're done,
What are we gonna do with the boar?
he's gonna be our new pet." Or she's gonna be our new pet.
Yeah, oh, okay, so we're gonna take care of a boar. Oh, well, you know what? Sasser, you could ride the boar like a mount. And you can just, like, you and Mellonia can just have a little boar mount when we go places.
I think that's gonna work. I think she'll like that.
Yeah. Okay, we've definitely got a plan.
Yeah, so you can. Wait, Mellonia, were you talking with the boar?
Yeah. She says that she's gonna make you look really good, and she's gonna help you win the competition. But we gotta be her friend, and we gotta get her out of here. She doesn't seem very happy because she's been stuck in this cage. She's kind of an outcast.
Oh,
That's a sad story.
that poor boar.
It's the saddest bull story I've ever heard.
Anthony,
It's really sad. She'll tell you all about it multiple times.
Anthony, I was wondering if I could get your help in my little plan that I have.
Sorry, what's your plan?
Anthony, I need you to just do what you do best and distract people for like just a few seconds.
How far are you wanting me to go with this?
I mean, we don't need one of your tried and true monologues, but you know, maybe just the intro to one.
I mean, I guess if the center of attention is what you're needing, I'm more than happy to accommodate. Where are you going? Where do I need to keep them from looking?
Well, I'm gonna grab this. I'm gonna grab this out of my bag, and it's this rope here. I'm gonna wrap it around my arm, and when I get on top of the boar, I'm going to mend this rope onto the rope that's already there as like a extra security anchor.
Okay, but not on her hind because she doesn't like that.
No, I think it would be just on the front here. That's where you were holding it.
Right, and if things go worse, I'll punch that tomboy in the fucking face, and that'll get everyone's attention.
Before you do that, I was wondering, could you bench press me above your head?
Oh, hell yeah!
So let's do that. That way I'm up at a higher reach.
Right.
Excellent.
I got you.
So I'm just gonna like let him like pick me up, like
Just
laying
hoist
in
him
his
up.
hands as he hoists me.
Do you want
and from there?
Do you want me to fly? Because I could bust out my wings.
I
and
don't know
can
if that would be
fly.
necessary, but that would definitely get some attention.
All right. So I'm gonna use my divine powers to bust out my celestial wings, and then just fly Anthony up a good 10 feet.
Everybody
and-
Everybody is very excited about this, and they're cheering as they watch you fly with this
They are-
majestic man.
Yeah, there's these ethereal golden wings.
Can I make a perception check or insight? I don't know which one you'll want, but just to see if I'm going to need to do something more dramatic than this to keep their attention, because I'm totally prepared to.
Yeah, go for it. Let's do an insight check.
Where is it? It's gonna 18.
That does it. You see, these are below the announcer. There's a table full of professional Bordio judges, right? So their eyes are trained to be trained on the board and the show of hand. But hell, man, everybody can get distracted by something, especially if it's outlandish enough.
So are they watching us right now?
Yeah, there's no riding going on, so they're kind
Okay.
of taking a breather, smoking them if they got them, and yeah, they're watching this strange creature fly away with this beautiful man.
Excellent. I didn't have to use up any spell slots for this.
Oh yeah.
And I guess we're just gonna like, as we're flying, I guess I'll just do some prestidigitation to make like sparks and whatnot fly all over the place.
Right.
Okay.
Sasser is gonna, while this is all happening, he's gonna get up on the boar and activate some tools that are on his wrist, and it will fuse the rope onto the rope that is tied around the boar as he like tugs on it a couple of times just to make sure it's secure.
Dang. You're really tilting this in your favor. All right. Yeah, they've already brought up the board for the next rider, and she's just kind of waiting by the stairs for you. She accepts the rope. And yeah, you give the thumbs up to the announcer?
Let's do this.
All right. The announcer says, "Let's ride!" And
I stop with the presentation so that people can watch him do his thing now.
okay. Yeah. So this board takes off. She's moving. Nothing like how she moved with Torvo, but she's moving. She's trying to put on a show. So instead of her rolling, she's just going to start bucking, like just low, and you're going to give me a performance check with advantage.
Okay.
You also have bless.
It's not for skilled. But the first one was a nat 20.
Oh, there you
Oh, that'll cover it. Yeah. You want to tell me how you do this? How you ride this bull or boar? Not bull.
Sasser is very much like exaggerating over the top. Whoa.
No, the board is seeing it, and she's trying to say, okay, and she's like going in a circle, slow circles, kind of kiddie ride, but hell, man, it counts, and you make it a full 6 seconds before you have to, before she starts going straight and does like a pretend bash you against the wall thing. Give me another, what did I say, performance check with advantage.
Um, 12.
12? Yep, that covers it. She's like, it kind of hits a shoulder against the corral gate to make it seem like she smashed you. And you keep going. And the announcer says, "Oh boy, now we're tagged with Torvo. Can you believe it? 2 acts in 1 day. Let's see if they can hold on any longer. That board does look a little tired, but it counts. He's holding on." And yeah, so she does another quick circle bucking. You can tell I spent a lot of time in the rodeos because I know all of the correct terms. Quick circle bucking.
And another performance, or
Another performance, unless you want to flavor it a different way.
let me see if I succeed on this one first here. Ooh. That is another 12.
You got
Another
a
12?
bardic, right? You got a bardic though.
Don't need it. That passes. She's
There you go.
she's not increasing intensity. It's the same ride as it was 6 or 12 seconds ago. So you're at 15 now. You've beaten the record. And she's, if you could talk to her, she's like, okay, when is this going to end? But she is going to noticing that you've beaten the record just from hearing the announcer, because she now speaks common. She's going to start increasing in intensity just to like get it over with. So you can either quit now or you can keep going for the world record.
I will get off at this point, but
All right.
I want to
No.
do like a sweet backflip off of the the
Here comes
board.
the Nat 1 acrobatic check if I've ever seen a spot for it.
Yeah, and that is an acrobatics show. Let's see it.
All right.
And at this point, people are throwing flowers at you, so they're because of how excited they are. So as you do the backflip, it will be in slow motion as flowers pass.
Perfect.
Oh, well, wonderful. 23.
I cast
Wow.
prestidigitation around him as well to make it like spark around him for the slow-mo backflip.
Oh yeah, did you say double backflip? Because that's what happens.
I
You
use
landed perfectly.
It's like use the momentum of the board bucking to launch myself higher.
All right, yeah, that boar runs off to its little cage, and the announcer and the crowd just go absolutely crazy. They've never seen anything like this. Like, oh my god, 15 seconds with the double backflip dismount. Can you believe it, folks? I do believe we have ourselves a winner for the suitor of the crown, the Clover Cream King. Beautiful, beautiful. Wait, anybody else want to give this a shot? I've never seen anything like this. And,
I just rode the angel, so I think I'm good.
Just rode the angel. Right. Yeah, he looks around to the crowd, and they're laughing, shaking their head, hell no. And yeah, he looks at all of you. It's like, anybody else want to give this a shot before we wrap it up? No? All right, come on up here, Sasser. You cow boy thing.
Big boy.
Big boy.
Thank
Alright,
you,
so
thank you.
Yeah, so give him a speech. And everybody goes, speech.
Speech.
I don't know why everyone thought this was so hard. That was quite easy. And I look forward to becoming the king of the Clover Festival.
You see Tommy on the other side of the corral. He takes his hat off, throws it on the ground. Son of a bitch! And yeah, he storms off. He's having a bad festival time. It's not great. And the announcer places the Clover Prince crown on you, and it says, "That's it, folks. We have an official candidate. Now you and up to 5 of your friends can head into the tower at the end of the day to enjoy the VIP area. But yeah, feel free to roam about and have a good time. But you're in, buddy. Great job." Slaps you on the back.
Sasser's going to take this moment while everyone's looking at him.
Sandra! Sandra!
Okay. All right, buddy. Hey, you good, buddy? Is that your friend? Is that your girlfriend? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking for her. It's a big crowd. It's easy to lose them.
You say Sandra?
Yeah, Sandra Salthill.
Oh, you won't find her here, buddy. Sandra's a legend in these parts. First day she came in here and she won both competitions. She's in the tower.
Oh. All right. Well.
Yeah, and now you are too. So yeah, you probably found her in there. I had never seen anything like her. She's a badass. We didn't have a rodeo that day, but we did have a ale carrying and drinking competition that she took handily. I think the other one was some like bare knuckle fist fighting. Wasn't a challenge for her. I've never seen such ferocity in a halfling.
Yep, that's
And he
my
stops,
girl.
he stares for a second. He's like, "Well, sorry, it was beautiful. I gotta be honest with you." But yeah, you'll find her in there.
All right, well, thank
Oh,
you.
Dane, you're muted. Okay.
And at that, we will take a break. I don't know if we'll have ads, but if we don't, then Dane will cut this part out. But stick around. We'll go through a few ads. Thanks for tuning in to Nights of D20. D20 Nation. That's what we're calling you now.
D20 Nation.
D20 Nation. And yeah, we'll see you on the flip flop. Hey, welcome back, everybody, to the Nights of D20 special St. Patrick, vaguely St. Patrick themed one-shot extravaganza experience. When we left off, well, you guys just saw it. You know where we left off. We just got done with the Bordio. What do you guys want to do next? You want to go to the other competition in the right Clover, or you want to do something else?
Yeah, let's go over there and see what's going on.
Mellonia is going to go talk with the boar again.
Yeah, sure.
See what she's doing for the rest of the day to find an opportune moment to free her.
Oh yeah. Is this what you sound like? Oh yeah, was that good? Did I do a good job? Did you boy win?
You did such an amazing job. You were so wonderful. Thank you. Do you want some more honey?
Hell yeah, well, honey. I want as much as you got.
She's gonna grab a big scoop of honeycomb from like the beehive at the top of her staff and feed it to her.
Oh yeah. There's no hesitation now. It's just tongue first, wrapped around your wrist, and just scraping off all the honey. Or whatever. Oh yeah, that's good. If you got any more of that, you know where to find me. I guess
between these two, you just...
Yeah. Well, yeah, you've heard. I've been an outcast my whole life. Between these two walls, like a cage.
Between these two walls, yeah.
I'm vested in this bull's backstory now.
What the hell did you call me?
What are you doing for the rest of the day? Because I promised I would get you out and take you home with us. But I don't really know when to do that.
Yeah, let me think about it. Well, you see, I'm in a cage. So I guess I'm doing whatever people tell me to because I'm an outcast here, stuck between these two walls like a cage it is, and looks like here's where I'm going to stay, much like I have my entire natural life, unless you do something about it. So I guess you tell me what I'm going to do later.
Yeah, are you gonna be between these two walls for the rest of the day? Are they gonna move you? Can I come back for you later?
Oh yeah, let me check my boar schedule. I just go where the cage goes, for I am in it, betwixt these two walls.
Okay. Let me see if I can talk to someone for help. I'm gonna look around for a handler.
Oh, he's got his halfling boot propped up against one of the bars of the cage, just kind of combing out the boar, and kind of murmuring, it's like, "Oh, good girl, we'll get you home soon." That's a lass.
When are you taking her home? She's so beautiful.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, she's one of my favorites. Notice how all my voices sound the same. Yeah, well, I guess we just got word that this competition's over, so I suppose we'll be headed out at the end of the day. We don't want to pack it through this crowd. It's the only entrance is the one you came in. So yeah, I guess later, as soon as things clear up, nightfall. Okay. It's the Borneo life is it's a hectic one. You never know where you're gonna go next. Yeah. And guy looks off into the distance.
Okay, bye.
Oh,
And then Melania leaves.
boy.
Yeah, do you want try to should we just try to buy the bull? That way we don't have to get in trouble or anything. But I'm sure if we give them 10 gold or something, they're gonna want to part with the bull.
Okay, let me ask.
All right.
Excuse me.
You're back already? Nice. Nice.
Yeah. Well, is your board for sale by any chance?
Oh, Nancy. I've never considered selling her before. I guess I could part with her for the right price. How much were you thinking?
Start something low. Start something low, like 5 gold.
Lowball him. Lowball him.
Try 2 gold and see if it goes for it.
He takes another plug of tobacco.
She's very tired.
Did you say 2 gold?
2 gold.
2 gold.
Well,
Is that enough for a board? I've never bought a board before.
You can live off of gold.
I don't think it is. It's enough to buy feed for the boar for a few days.
A year? Gold is a lot of money, man.
Oh, you said gold. Oh, that's
gold.
Different. Yeah, you could buy feed for a year, but you can't buy a boar for 2 gold. I don't think so.
3 gold.
Yeah.
Doing great.
You saw that I named this boar, right? Her name is Nancy. You think I'm gonna sell a boar named Nancy for 3 gold?
She's a natural at this.
Okay, well, how much do you want for Nancy?
Well, I like that staff you got. Does it just make honey by itself?
No, bees make honey.
Well, did the bees stay with the staff when you're not holding it?
No, bees stay with their queen.
Is the queen in the staff where the bees go to make the honey when you're not holding it?
At the moment, she is.
Well, that would cover it, I think. That or, I don't know, 50 gold.
50 gold.
50 gold. Look, all I do is I travel around with this Bordio. I set it up, I break it down, I go to the next town. We just have Bordios wherever we go. This is my livelihood. You understand? So I need something to cover that. Maybe buy a new boar while you take Nancy away from me.
You said you had old Nancy, and now you have other boars too, from what I understand. So,
Are you mocking me?
maybe.
No, I just have the one boar. You see, it's Nancy. She's dummy rat for many, many moons, and she's got many moons left in her. Look at her. She's strong as a
strong as a bull. As a bull.
Yeah, that's what I said. I beat you to it.
Perhaps we could meet you somewhere closer to say 20 gold.
Yeah, that's good. 20 gold's
It's a
pretty good,
great
alright.
price for a boar, trust.
Right.
And I
You
can
gonna
give
be-
you some honey.
Oh, and you get some honey.
No, thank you.
Great.
I'll take some honey, but you know, I ain't
It's to
hard up for
sweeten
it.
the deal. See? It's a sweetening the deal.
Y'all good people? You take care of Nancy?
Yeah, we're gonna take good care of Nancy.
She
All right,
likes honey, and she'll have as much as she can eat.
And she's gonna go on adventures with us.
And find a boy boar.
Yeah.
I do feel bad keeping her in this cage. Maybe she would like an adventure and some honey. All right, give me a persuasion check.
From who?
From you.
From me? Excellent.
Plus, I think she feels like an outcast.
Right
That's
between
gonna be a
two walls.
27.
Oh my gosh.
Well, I'll tell you what. Board business is kind of going now. I don't even know how we got this job. We got a bunch of whole animal rights activists all in these festivals. They're getting more popular as we go. So yeah, I'll take 20 for it. As long as you give me your word, you'll take care of old Nancy here.
Of
I'm very
course we
happy.
will. And then I kind of like give Mellonia like a light, like slap kind of on the arm, and I'm just like, pay the man.
Okay.
And he takes it. It's like, can I have a moment with Nancy?
What kind of moments?
Just a chance to say goodbye to my old friend. What do you think we do with these boars? Is this what you're gonna do with these boars? Because if that's the case, you could just take this money
Yeah,
back.
we don't.
I will let you know that I have absolutely no clue what the common folk do with their animals. I
Where-
am completely oblivious to most of this.
Where's your dragon, Torvo?
I don't know. Where is my dragon? What is he doing?
He's still looking up skirts.
He's not next to you?
No, I
Could
think
be
we left him
anywhere.
looking up skirts, didn't we?
Yeah, looking up skirts somewhere.
Okay, alright.
Checking out.
yeah.
With his little sign saying he's the professional ass inspector.
Inspector.
That sign is why I was asking. Please don't have sex with this boar. You promise you're not gonna have sex with this boar?
Well, first of all, that boar is a female, and I do not entertain acts with the female persuasion. So,
Sir, that is concerning. So if this was a male boar, then you consider it? that'd be
no, a little too short for me, actually.
It's just strange how you led with the boar's gender rather than the fact that it was indeed a boar. You know, look,
Well, I've already covered the fact that I don't sleep with animals, and you keep circling back to it. So I figured I would have to move on to something different.
okay, man. I'm just making sure that y'all aren't weirdos. Just trying to say goodbye to my friend here.
Well, weirdos this bunch is, but just not animal fucking weirdos.
Heard
Yeah,
and
right.
respected.
Yeah.
Dane, did you just take a note?
Yeah, I know what the note was. I know what the note was.
Not animal fucking.
It's like, oh,
There's
in
another.
case I forget, let me write that down.
Let's just write that down.
Alright. So yeah, he just takes a moment with the boar. Kind of pets its mane, its little mohawk thing, and you can see his shoulders start to shake a bit. But he picks up his big cowboy head and pulls himself together and walks away. He's like, "Well, she's yours," and he throws you the keys to the cage. Now she-
Melanie will unlock the cage.
You unlock the cage. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the boar runs out of the cage into the corral. It's like, oh yeah, thank you very much. But this is kind of just a big cage, isn't it?
No, we're gonna get out of here later, okay?
No, okay, all right. Well, mixing up my voices here. I'll be here in this large cage betwixt these two walls. Less of an outcast as it was before, but still, nonetheless, an outcast.
And then she's gonna untie the thing that was on her hind before. I don't know what this is.
Just a rope.
I will untie that and throw it on the ground.
Yeah, as soon as Melanie's in a one-shot, she doesn't recognize what a rope is. What is this thing?
What is this? I don't know what any of this works or
It's
how
so
it works
long.
to find people.
All right, yeah, she very much appreciates it, and she starts just trotting around, looking forward to her newfound freedom.
Well, we'll find you later. We got some stuff to do. You can come along. You can stay here, but we'll find you later so we can get out of this bigger cage.
Bye.
And she'll feed her one last scoop of honey before she leaves.
She eats it. All right. So, are you guys sticking around here? Or you going somewhere else?
You're gonna go to the right one, right? That's what we're doing. Bit.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
So
On our way, I definitely am going to scoop up some more alcohol for both myself and Torvo.
Oh,
And it is
Yeah.
flowing. It's cheap.
all right.
And Shazanrei is going to every once in a while point and be like, what's her name? Sorry. Sandra. Sandra.
All right, you gotta be looking for that girl. All right. No, she's at the. She said that she's in the tower. That's where she's at because she won both competitions. So.
Oh shit,
Right.
I completely forgot that's what we were here for.
Right, that's kind of what we were supposed to do, but it's okay. I should call Clinton back and see that we did find where she is, but he's probably having a great time finding some asses, so probably doing good.
But as you walk across that middle field, Sasser is getting a lot of attention with that crown on his head. He's getting flowers thrown on him and getting kisses on the cheek from passers-by. And yeah, people are digging the Clover King,
All
future.
right,
Clover King.
yeah.
I could get used to this.
All right. So as you make your way to the left, Clover, you find that there's this big stage in the middle. And people are gathered around it, and they're laughing and cheering and waves and valleys as they gather around to watch a man on the stage whose his ass has grown so large. I did not expect. This is funny. This ass is canon. The other ass was your guys' fault. But his ass has grown so large that he's walking around with his hand on his back like it's causing him pain to bear such a massive Derrière. And another man is standing behind him doing somatic stuff with his hand. And the man with the big ass turns to the crowd, does a "Did I do that?" face, and he makes a big fart sound. And as he farts, his ass grows smaller, as if that was what was making his ass so big. The crowd laughs and they roll over. Everybody's 3 sheets to the wind right now. And once it's all done, the two men hold hands and they bow to the crowd, and yeah, they run off. And some of you have seen this this tradition before at other festivals. It's a magic trick contest. People can get on the stage and just do perform cantrips and other like non-damaging spells, just to play jokes, do silly crass humor, or just impressive stuff in general. So another halfling walks onto the stage. He's wearing a pointed wizard's hat. It's a little derivative, but he says, "Wowee, wowee, wow! I could really get behind that trick." And he winks at the crowd, all cute. And it's like, who else wants to show off their sorcery? I gotta say, that last act is gonna be tough to beat. Why is everybody country? I'm sorry.
It started with me, and then you just have gone with it, and it takes it. Just
Well,
accept it.
The rodeo was my comfort place. So, yeah. Are you guys waiting for a bit to see if anybody else jumps on stage?
I don't have any magic.
I wonder how grandiose the magic has to be, because those guys were just farting. So,
Right, that's just how it is. I mean, I can make light with my hands. That's fair. And I can cast a spell. It takes me 10 minutes, but I can understand and speak any language. That's all I got.
You know what?
Okay, so
I have an idea, actually.
Right.
If that's okay,
Yeah.
Anthony.
I mean, I'm sure it's not as good as mine, but I'm sure we can entertain it. Go ahead.
All right. Well, I'm gonna need Torvo's help for this
Yeah.
one.
All right.
And actually, I'll need Shaz and Mellonia as well. If you guys could help out a little bit.
Would you like me?
Do we have to fart?
No.
I'm getting the idea that you want everyone's help but mine.
Well, you helped out last time. I'm just getting these other ones involved a little bit. I'll hear your idea afterwards, if that's okay.
Of
Sounds like-
course, I'll just sit over here and drink, I guess.
Remember, Anthony, we're trying to get Sasser to be number 1 right now.
Of course, of course.
Right.
All right. So, here, Shaz and Mellonia, here, you guys take these.
What's
And-
this?
What are they?
It's like 2 small, like, metal spheres. They're like the size of like I would say like a softball, so like a pretty good size. He just hands those over to you.
Well, when the moment happens, and you'll know it when you see it, you gotta press the center button on these spheres here. And ideally, you're gonna be near the stage or on the stage with us. All right.
What did
Right.
the spheres do? Should I step back?
There's just gonna be a little bit of pyrotechnics. That's all. Nothing too
Do you
big.
want any sound? Do you want any sound to go with it? I could do thaumaturgy.
Oh, yeah, that would be fantastic. Actually, I'll let you determine the sound when the moment happens.
The fart sound.
Well, what do the spheres do? That will help me understand what to do.
Not so much what the spheres do, but it's what our volunteer will happen to our volunteer Torvo.
Right. I'm
Okay.
excited.
I'm
Yeah.
concerned.
So as you guys are talking, somebody else has gotten on stage with the man in the wizard hat. It's a young, kind of quiet, oldish girl, and she starts to prepare for her trick. She points at the sky, and a snow cloud appears above her. And for a second, she looks genuinely confused. But she catches herself, and she starts to shiver like the snow is falling down on her, and the crowd is just booing. This is a spring festival. They're just going, boo! And then she casts another spell, and her whole body becomes radiant like the sun, and the snow cloud disappears, and the crowd cheers again, and they go a little crazy for it. And the man in the wizard hat comes, walks back forward onto the stage. He says, "Very impressive, but y'all need to be careful about these spells before you hurt somebody. This is the last time I warn you. All right, but very fun. Give a round of applause for her."
And
Yeah.
she don't even get no, she's just her.
Anybody else? Anybody else wants have any tricks?
Yeah, we got someone right here. We got Sasser, the king of the festival.
Prince, I see. Almost king. Well,
Oh, he
why
goes
don't you- Okay, I like the confidence. Why don't you come on up here? Show us what you got. And the crowd cheers.
Certainly, but I'll need my subject's assistance. Come on up with me.
All right.
He makes way.
We step
Alright.
up.
Alright, Shaz, you stand on this side, and Mellonia, you stand on this side, and Torvo, you just stand right in the middle.
Yeah, all right.
Alright, everyone, you're about to see something fantastic. Keep your eye on me, and then keep your eye on my friend Torvo here.
Sasser will start walking kind of very slowly and kind of waving his arms around and looking very mysterious, very Chris Angel on the stage. And he will start fidgeting around with all these like baubles and gears and things like that on his vest. And he'll slap his chest and he will go invisible.
The crowd gasps.
And while Sasser is invisible, he's going to go behind Torvo and pants him.
The crowd just starts dying laughing. They love this.
Oi!
Now, hit the spheres, hit the spheres.
And then just like a rain of like prestidigitation, sparkles and confetti shoot out.
And
What
you'll hear like fireworks sounds with the shh.
And then Torvo's gonna cast light on his undergarments. So it's just bright and shiny.
Hell yeah.
And then,
All right.
and then
Oh.
when you see the lights, you'll also hear just like a
Beautiful.
like angel cry.
And Sasser will like come out of invisibility and just do like a deep bow in front of the stage.
All right, give me an Arcana and a Performance check, and add them together. And you can do advantage on that Performance check too, since you had the whole crew and a multi-layered joke here.
I'll do a little curtsy.
All right. So for the Arcana, 15, and then for the performance at advantage, it's gonna be a 14.
As soon as you appear, the crowd is quiet for a moment, and then they just roar back into laughter and applause, and they just absolutely eat it up. The Fart Brothers have nothing on you guys. It's very clear that the crowd prefers this joke than to the big ass joke, which you guys should take as some compliment. Yeah, you did well. You did well. And the halfling with the wizard hat comes back on stage. He's like, "Well, I just can't see this going any other way." But you know, the system's there. Everybody who wants the Fart Brothers to win, let's hear it. And he invites everybody to cheer. And they get some people, you know, the bro.
She'll cast thaumaturgy again and make a really loud applause.
You make a really loud applause for the Butt Brothers? Okay.
No, sorry, wrong people.
Okay. I was gonna say.
She'll cast silence.
Nice. And it's pretty much just the bros clapping, the idiots. And then the halfling says, "All right, and let's hear it for whatever that was." And the crowd just like roars. It's obvious who wins. It's like, well, there you have it. And he takes the crown and he looks at your head and he's like, tries to put it on top of the other crown, just kind of cocks it to the side. Well, this has never happened in a festival before, but I'll be damned if it didn't happen twice in this one. You're almost as good as that halfling girl. So, yeah, you win the day. Let's hear it one more for Sasser, was it?
That's right, Sasser Swiftfoot, I will be king.
Right, you're gonna be king.
And the crowd starts yelling, "Speech! Speech! Speech! Speech!"
All right, my fine people. Let's go get drunk.
Yeah. You know what? As speeches go, that's one of the best. Yeah.
It's succinct and to the point. Everybody loves
Right.
it. And they go do just that. It's getting a little later in the day, not quite dusk, but high noon is definitely behind you. So yeah, at this point you can continue to party. You got the tower, the Northern Clover. For some reason you want to get some healing or talk to the founder or whatever you guys are into, you know.
Well, I think it's about time that I go claim my bride.
Right. Let me go find Glenn. I'm sure he's around here somewhere. I'm just gonna find him. Little buddy.
It takes you a little bit of time, but not very much time, because you see just a swarm of half-naked people, party people, just gathered in a semicircle, like there's a breakdancer in the middle. And they're all just kind of oohing and ahhing and fawning over Glenn. And they can't get enough of him. They think his sign is like so funny.
And he's actually breakdancing in the middle.
That's the crazy thing. Glenn is actually breakdancing in the middle. You know, it's a little hard with the wings, but he pulls it off, man.
Right, yeah. Good boy. Oh, Glenn, it's time to get going. Come on.
He does another headspin. He's gotten a taste of fame, and he can't quite let go. Now he gets up and he comes over to you.
Good boy, Glenn. All right, if you ever need another professional ass inspector, you know where to find us.
Does Glenn talk?
Glenn can talk to me, yeah. He can understand and he can communicate with me telepathically, but he is otherwise just a dragon.
Gotcha. Cool.
He can speak any language I can, so he can speak Dwarvish, he understands Dwarvish, Celestial, Draconic, and Common.
But he only talks to you in those languages.
But he only talks to me. Yeah, he can only talk to me telepathically.
Go. What do you guys do next?
See the tower?
Yeah, let's get over to the tower. That's where Bandra is. That's what we're here for, right?
Torvo, before we continue, you know you can pull your pants up now, yes?
Well, I like giving the shiny shows to everybody.
I mean, I'm certainly not complaining. I just wanted you to be aware in case we needed to move faster than a walk.
Oh, yeah, it's kind of hard and kind of like shuffling, but my underpants are all shiny. Well,
Right.
Pull
As
the
you
up.
as you shuffle to the tower, you just kind of have to make your way through the party people, and you climb the steps. And standing before the tower door is one of those guards with the ram horns. And do you approach him? Just assuming that you're going through that front door.
Yes. Yes, the Sasser is walking in with the most confidence.
The guard looks down at you slowly, and you specifically, Sasser, and then he'll turn, take a few steps to the side, and face forward again.
And these are my +5.
It makes no other motion and just continues looking forward, waiting for you to get inside.
All right, let's head on inside, everyone.
All right.
Guard moves back in place, and once you get inside, it's kind of a crazy sight. So you come face to face with a pretty explicit scene. All the bedlam that they were talking about is actually happening, and it's here, right? Everybody's in various states of disrobe, and the celebration is less focused on spring here and more celebrating each other. The contestants who won the previous days are all here, and everybody else is just, you assume that they're their friends, and the rest of them are courtesans. But the courtesans are wearing fox masks. Jesus
There we
Christ.
go. You got it.
Look at there.
The max of a fox.
We might need to stop the scar, but after all.
All right. And
That's
then I'll be like, all right, Glenn, here you go. We'll give him back his sign again.
And Torvo, I think it's fine if you pull down your pants again. It seems like a safe space for that.
Yeah.
I immediately pull out some of those like little opera glasses where it's like a magnifying glass on the stick, just kind of.
Yeah, it is kind of a bacchanal in here, but on the other side of said bacchanal, you can see the Clover Queen herself sitting on one of her thrones, just kind of looking out over the scene in front of her. She's got two of those guards on either side of her, and she sits in front of a spiral staircase that goes to a level higher and a level below, around a very thick center column. And Yeah, I mean, the room is just absolutely designed for such parties. They've got lavish, beautiful tapestries hanging from the stone walls as much as they can with this tower. And everything is just chaise lounges, I can never say the word, couches, and just soft spaces all around you. And you can see as you enter the door on the other side of the wall, there's a woman sitting with her feet propped up on an ottoman. And you can see it's Sandra Sandra Salthill, I can't remember her name. Yeah, she's halfling like her parents, and she's built, but she's more built than you thought that she would be. This is not a farmer's physique. She looks like she's been training. And where everybody else looks kind of pristine, like they've been taking a bath in the central bath area, the communal bath area, she's still looks like she's just got off the farm. She's got bandages wrapped around her hands, and you can see there's dried mud on the bottom of her boots. She looks like the most badass halfling you've ever seen in your damn life.
All
And
right.
she's even got blonde hair. You can't see her butt though, and so you don't know if it's her, but she fits the description. Yeah.
All right. So, Glint, I need you to go up there and get your little sign, and I need you to show we think that's Sandra, but you go up to Sandra and then you just show her the sign and see if she shows you her ass to you, and then you can definitely get 100% confidence that this is the right girl.
You know I could cast message and just say her name and see how she reacts.
But names can be lied. Asses can. Was that saying?
I believe. Yes, I believe that our original order was ass first, name second.
Right. So
It would be a shame to disrespect her family's wishes.
But you
Right.
could message. You can message her and ask her if she has that pitchfork scar on her butt. You could do that.
what?
Or we could look at mass.
Glenn can talk to her telepathically. He can speak in mind. Yeah, he can do that.
It's like that badass phrase: shoot first, ask questions later.
Right.
Yeah.
So go on, Glint. You got this. You good boy.
And he goes up to her.
Yeah. Glint will go on up with his little sign, his little professional ass inspector.
Yeah, Glint. Sandra watches Glint approach her, and she doesn't really move. She's got just like a glass of something, probably wine, in her hand. And she sees it come up, and she reads the sign, and she says, "Get the fuck away from me."
Right. Try,
She
Glint.
doesn't like the ass inspector.
Nah. It's all right, Glint. Abort, Glint. Well, then I guess we'll have to actually talk to her, whatever. That's an Anthony thing. Not me.
He wants me to go talk to her. I just
What? No.
really want to make sure that everyone understands that I will be going and conversing with this woman.
Oh well, Sasser could do it, right, Sasser? You also won 2 crowns. You can have something in common.
Yeah,
You can see
you
Sandra's crowns are just kind of thrown to the side of her chair.
I mean, it's her parents that want her. So, I mean, we just tell her that her parents are looking for her, right?
I don't
we
mean
got-
to be the voice of reason here, because we all know that I would much prefer to be in debauchery at the moment, but I know when I'm at a party like this, the last thing I want to hear is that my parents are looking for me.
Right. So, I guess I could go up and flirt with her or something. Yeah.
You're gonna
Are
what?
you good at flirting?
I
Can
can-
you handle that? I mean...
Right. I could try. I mean,
We'll find out.
we could not too hard, right? I think.
Okay.
Let
okay.
me try this. If it doesn't work, then we'll tap you in.
You're gonna try.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Go for it. You got this, Anthony.
So Anthony is gonna saunter over. He has his tie off, unbuttoned a little bit, right? And he's gonna kind of sit down on one of the chairs next to her. I bet a woman like you could break me in half.
She locks eyes with you, and she does one of these come hithers and leans forward. puts her feet on the ground off the ottoman. You're damn right I could. And if you keep talking to me like that, I certainly will. Not here
Promises.
Look, I understand that you're here with your friends having a good time. I'm not. I'm here for a different reason, okay? So just leave me out of it. Go with your little buddies, and just leave me to it, will you?
Am I
Perhaps we
close
could
enough to roll
assist
this
you with whatever it is that you're after. But I don't think I caught your name yet. Anthony Beauregard, Sebastian Lancaster.
She looks at her hand and takes it. It's a farmer's handshake. She squeezes it, trying to prove a point. My name's Sandra. Nice to meet you. Like I said, I'm not here.
Pleasure is all mine.
Yeah, sure, whatever. I'm not here to play games. I'll be honest with you. I know this is a party. I am a party pooper. Okay. I'm here on business. Business alone. And don't turn it into one of those jokes. I'm tired of people saying that. I'm looking for something. Okay. What do you want?
Well, actually, I was merely impressed by your reputation and in the festivities, and I don't know, perhaps we could assist you in what you're after. I mean, we too are just kind of here checking things out. We have no real agenda, but we also are a group of people who take a great joy in helping people achieve what it is that they desire. In a non-sexual way, of course.
Okay, well, not a full service then. That's good. It could be better, I suppose. But that's good to hear that you're not messing around. It wasn't difficult to win those competitions when this entire place is full of half-drunk idiots. I'll admit to you. So yeah, took it readily. Look, have you heard much about this festival?
Nothing at all, to be honest. I just kind of came here also looking for someone.
Okay. Well, then maybe we can find him in the same place.
I certainly hope so.
This festival, I'm from here, this area. This festival happens every single year, and has ever since I've been born. It's supposed to celebrate the end of winter and the coming of spring, and usually it's just a big idiot party. People to get drunk and do whatever they're doing over there, and but people don't come back from this party. And somebody very close to me did not come back from this party. And I'm trying to figure out where he went. So, I don't know if you've never heard of this party, here's how it works. They get a new Clover King or Queen every year from some faraway land that nobody's ever heard of to sit and wait for somebody to ask their hand. Whoever wins these stupid competitions comes in here, proves themselves somehow. You can see she's not talking to anybody, so I'm not so sure how. They prove themselves, and they're taken downstairs and never seen again. So the story is that they go back to the Clover King or Queen's home to live a beautiful life, and I think that is absolute horseshit. My good friend Cedric won this competition last year, and he did not come back home. And Cedric wouldn't do that. Cedric is an idiot, but he's not that stupid. He wouldn't just leave me behind like that. So I don't know if something happened or if Cedric tricked me, but I'm going to find out. And the end of the festival is coming. I'm going to see who gets brought back down there. And whether it's me or somebody else, I'm going down too. So that's what I'm doing here. So
Well,
maybe
this
your
seems
person...
like a perfect chance for us to form an alliance of sorts. If you get chosen, you bring us along. We will watch your back. If our gentleman gets chosen, then we will bring you along. That way, everyone wins. How does that sound?
Sounds a little too good to be true. I'll be honest with you. What's in it for you? Who are you looking for?
Well, it's not really something I can talk about openly. It's, I too had someone go missing that I am in need of finding, and I believe that this will be a great opportunity to locate that person, and who knows, possibly even convince them to leave this place.
I can respect that. You don't seem like the other idiots in here. So, what's the harm? If you double cross me, then I'll just punch you in the face until you stop moving. Well, I'll admit that I'm at a bit of an impasse here. See, I need to go downstairs to see where they go from there. I just don't know. But those things, and she'll point at the two guards, they will not let you pass and go into that spiral staircase. The only person who goes down there is the Clover King or Queen and the winner of the festival.
Well, then we better figure out how to get the last of these games rolling and get a winner declared.
Maybe the person who made these games will know exactly what we should do next.
Should we tie him up and interrogate?
Yeah, I mean, that's not a bad idea. I'll say this. If he doesn't answer my questions, then that's certainly on the table. And we could just punch his face until he answers the questions.
You made my heart sing. I'm gonna, snap very disrespectfully at the rest of my party, and kind of motion them to come join us.
Wait.
Think
Melania
more,
will
you know?
skip over.
Hello. My name's Sandra. Nice to meet you.
Sandra
Melania
here
will.
is...
Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to tell you, Sandra here is looking for someone, and I told her that we were also looking for someone.
Right. Yeah.
Melonia's gonna pull Anthony aside and say, "Did you see her?" Point to her butt.
Not yet. I'm still working up to that, actually, but she didn't really seem quite interested in being revealing, if you get my drift.
So, what did you two talk about then?
Just a minor amount of possible kidnap, torture, and interrogation. You know, the usual.
Oh, yeah. Stuff we get on a normal Tuesday, yeah.
Torture Tuesday.
So, I guess all those warnings about people being kidnapped were true?
So it would seem.
So, I guess it's down to, or we're trying to get me or Sandra here to win the title.
Right, and since we got you this far, you are definitely going to be king. So we're going to get you to be the number one.
Are you guys saying this in front of Sandra?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think everything but what me and Mellonia said is in front of Sandra.
Yeah, she'll chime in at this point and says, I have no idea what she wants from a winner. She's not even partaking in any of this drinking or festivities, so to speak. So I'm not sure what makes you win. But sure, I don't know. I would vote for us because those idiots, and she'll point to the other two candidates, they're just like fully just gone. Just taking full advantage of the debauchery in here. So
Well,
surely that's not what she's looking for.
Well, did you
She's pointing at everyone
ask?
else's idiots.
Go ahead, Bobby.
I was just gonna say, as she's pointing at everyone else's idiots, Anthony's gonna slowly be buttoning his shirt back up, so as not to be confused with.
Yeah, totally.
Sandra, did you have the chance to talk with the queen to see what the next competition is, or?
I did speak to the queen. She's not very friendly. But I can tell you that there is no other competition if you're wearing 2 crowns and you just came in today. There are 6 competitions, 6 chances for crowns, and there are 6 crowns in here. So you, me, and those 2 points to the pip. We're it.
So are we to just wait it out in here? Is that the
Yeah.
idea?
We certainly can. It'll take a few hours.
We could
So-
always go commandeer the other crowns.
Oh, I can get a crown. Oh, Mellonia can get a crown too. She is a queen bee.
I don't want to know how you're going to get those crowns, but hell, I don't know what the rules are. She reaches down. I've got an extra one here, and she'll kind of toss it to Shaz.
There you go. No, oh, all right, Melanie. So you hold Mellonia. You hold back behind. I'll go in, get my shiny pants on again, get their attention, and then you just snag it off the heads, and Glint will help you.
I'll try.
All right, perfect. All right, let me get off my armor. Hold on. Just just taking off all his armor onto his skivvies. Cast light
Anthony's
on
watching far too closely.
We all watch for 10 minutes as he doffs his armor, his heavy armor there.
Takes it off.
Not helping one bit, but definitely soaking in the sights.
All right, yeah.
Wait.
All right, just cast me light on my pants. There we go. And let's get down in there.
As he drops his pants, I guess Mellonia will see if either one of the other 2 contestants get distracted, and she's gonna try to steal their crown.
I don't know how I didn't see this coming, I'll swear to God. But, yeah, reminder not to put a sex pit with 2 shiny crowns in it next time. But, yeah, I'd say as this newcomer arrives and they just have their full glorious regalia on, they would get certainly distracted. And you can easily point them out, too, because, as I said, the courtesans have fox masks on. And I guess you can also tell them apart because they have freaking crowns on their heads. That would be the biggest tell.
It's usually a good
check their asses.
right.
Make sure that they're the real crown people.
Correct.
Yeah, you get my drift. But yeah, one of them kind of swims over to you from the the central bath pit. Says, "Hey, what are you doing here?"
Oh, you know me. I just got in here.
I actually don't know you. And
Right.
he'll reach up and grab your hand and pull you down into the bath.
Oh, hello there.
Hello.
I'm very impressed with that. Getting in here. Are you having a good time?
I'm having a great time. Yeah, I earned every bit of this. Points to his crown. Yeah, and me and my friends, we've just been here for a day now, just kind of enjoying ourselves. I think it's been a day. I haven't been outside the whole time. And yeah, I guess I'm having a good time, yeah.
Oh, it's great. It's great. Yeah. You see my little pet here. They call Glint. You call him Glint. He's a professional ass inspector.
A professional ass inspector. That's a job I'd like to apply to. Give me a perception check.
Perception check.
Yeah.
I believe that is a dirty 20.
Dirty.
30,
20.
20.
You
Yeah,
dirty
it is. I rolled an
little
18.
20.
Mm,
Oh, yeah.
how appropriate for this moment.
Oh, yeah. This guy is messed up. He is drunk, and he's not just drunk on wine. He's been eating the mushrooms from outside. He's brought stuff in. He's just a slobbering idiot. But so he looks down at Glint and says, "Oh, that's a pretty thing. What is it?"
Yeah, he's a dragon.
Oh, a dragon. Thought they were
Yeah.
larger than that.
Oh, he's just a baby.
A baby dragon. I didn't know that they had sex. That's great. Oh, That's cool. I guess I didn't really ever think about where dragons came from.
Yeah.
I suppose that I thought they were just already there. I don't know, a limited number of dragons.
Yeah.
Crazy.
It is
I
crazy.
I didn't go to school.
No, that's all right. You know, everybody's got the, Hey, you know what?
You're
just
funny.
Just yeah. Let me just, give you like a back rub, and I'll just.
Oh yes, please.
Okay.
And he'll like kind of turn around and just sit. Wait.
I'll just start doing it. Then I'll have like Glint just take his crown. I'll like Glint's on my shoulder.
Okay. He feels the crown come off and he says, "Oh, a scalp massage too. That's my favorite."
Yeah, right. It's the best.
And he just fully succumbs to it.
All right, and try to figure out how to get the other crown. I'm like looking at Mellonia, like, I guess it works.
Mellonia is going to just kind of stealth over and just yoink it.
Let's go to the other person and just yeet it.
Give me a sleight of hand for yoinking.
17, and she says yoink as she does it.
Does she say yoink? Are you sure she says yoink? Okay. If you say yoink, the guy will turn around and he says, "Hey, fun." That's funny. That's funny.
And then turn away.
You can borrow it. Give it back when you're done with it. Ugh. And he goes back to what he was doing. He was doing.
There you go.
Yeah. Cool. I'm glad I made that easy.
Do we have a plan to get Torvo out of this massage pool?
No, just leave.
I don't think he's trapped there. He can just leave whenever. I'm almost certain of it.
The guy laughs. Torvo hasn't even said anything. He just laughs. It's just.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get us a drink. We'll be back in a few minutes. Okay?
Oh, that sounds great. Thank you very much.
All right.
I could use another drink.
Yeah.
Don't go too far. He tries to touch you, but he kind of misses, falls in the water a bit.
I got. Just comes back with his crown. He's like, "See, got crown. Nice."
As we're gathering back, Mellonia is going to cast Speak with Animals on her bees, and she's gonna get one of them to sting Sandra's butt cheek.
Okay. Animal handling?
Speak with Animals?
What you want?
These are my bees.
Okay, so it's not really that you're trying to convince the bees. They're already your friend.
Yeah.
So really, it's the bee versus the butt.
Yeah.
At this
So
point.
I'm gonna get one of them to sting her butt cheek.
Okay. On the sly or
No, just they're gonna sting her butt cheek.
do an attack roll,
Die
please.
for me! Die for me, bee!
She goes into anaphylactic shock, however you say that.
Gosh, let me see what they do have a sting. 14 to hit.
If it's a tie, they win, right? The attacker.
Yeah. Mhm.
It stabs through her thick leather trousers, and yeah, it stings her in the butt. She says, "Oh, and she like swats it away. She does try to hit it. I hope that doesn't make you sad.
The bee is dead. It is a bee.
Oh yeah, that's
These
right.
are different bees, and that doesn't happen to them.
This is a fantasy game, and these bees don't die when they sting. Okay, that's canon. Bees don't die when they sting butts.
There we go.
Specifically butts.
Just specifically the butt.
Specifically butts. Yeah, everything else, they're not gonna make it. But this one did sting a butt, so yeah, she wipes it away. She says, "Oh, was that a bee? Was that from your beehive on a stick?"
Gosh, they are just out of control. They've been
Out of
inside
control.
for too long. I'm so sorry. I do have a salve for that. Let me give it to you.
Oh yeah. I mean, can you also leave with your bees that are out of control? After you give me the set, give it.
I'll be fine. Here. Let me get it for you. Let's go in the corner. Don't worry.
Did you
She's a
direct?
dog.
Sorry, but you're gonna have to pull down your pants.
She's a doctor, so she's gotta like, apply it in a proper. She does it to me
I
all the time.
Did you specify which cheek? Did you take that note?
Take out her notes.
Because I know which one it is.
I think it's the left
Left.
cheek.
All right, roll a d6.
A D6.
Yeah,
D6 for butt cheeks.
d6 for butt cheeks. That's the name of my charity.
It's gonna be a D6 DC cheek check.
DC cheek check.
A 5.
So, yeah, she pulls her trousers down. She's like, "Okay, I guess." And you don't see anything.
Sandra, wrong one.
We have been
Well,
to see.
the only thing that you do see is a bee bite. To be clear,
Bee
bee
sting.
sting. They don't bite. Thank you.
They don't bite. Unless you ask them to.
What is a cell? But she's looking back at everyone like.
Hey, well, this is why we check the butts.
This is why you check.
Sandra,
This is
that
why you
is-
check the butts.
That is swelling up quite a bit. It almost looks to be a pitchfork mark. You ever been hit by a pitchfork?
Yeah. Casually.
Shazanrei messages Melania and says, ask her what her last name is.
Well, her pants are down.
I don't know any better time.
Yeah, this is the direction I go too. Yeah. While we're at it,
Oh, hey, you're from around here. What did you say your family's name was?
kind of rubs her butt. She's like, "It's Salt Hill. Why are you asking?" And what a weird question about pitchforks. I mean, I grew up on a farm. I've been stabbed a couple times by pitchforks.
Yeah. It's a funny story. Back when I was like a youngin', I was, was in a smithy, and you get hit with all types of tools when you're younger, and I got one like on my thighs and stuff like that. What's the weirdest places that you ever got a scar from, like, stuff? I can show you.
Yeah. I don't know. I've got plenty of scars. I got this one from falling off a gate, just right onto a rock, ripped me open. And I got this one, and she shows you her right cheek, and there's east-facing pitchfork scar on it.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought it was the left one.
Yeah, Torvo will like pull down like his shorts a little bit, his skivvies like on his upper thighs. Like, yeah, this is the right one. I got hit with a piece of like hot metal in the forge. Hot like a son of a bitch.
Oh man, I can't even imagine. I've never worked around a forge, but I have plenty of attempted gougings from farm animals to last me a lifetime.
Yeah. I was raised by dwarves, so it's
Hey.
kind of in the blood.
What? Getting burned is in your blood?
And it's still working around tools, in the smith.
Oh yeah, that's very neat. That's very cool. Yeah, it's fun manual labor, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a little bit.
No, I'm fucking with you. It's not very fun. I don't know why.
Yeah,
we're
but
talking
it's
about
really.
this.
I like hit punching things a little bit more. That's why I got the sword and shield. Just get in there. Adventure in life. Yeah, you ever think about being an adventurer?
No, I'm good with farming. Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Look, are we gonna wait here for a few hours? It's up to you. I don't care. We could just stay here and watch these people do their thing for a few hours, or we can get out of here and come back.
Oh, I mean, whatever. I can stay here, or we can go out, or go talk to the queen. Sasser.
What'd you say?
Talk to
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, Sasser. Okay.
Yeah, Sasser, go talk to the queen. Go hit her
Okay.
up.
Okay.
Make sure you tell them that you possess every one of the crowns.
Right.
Are you giving all 6 crowns to
Yeah,
Sasser?
Yes, yeah, just give him all the crowns.
Absolutely.
Keep balancing them on my head.
No, you
Um,
put one. You put one on your like an armband on each arm.
Sandra will definitely keep one of her crowns, so that way.
All right. Yeah, you
the
got
agreement
5
stands.
crowns. So what you do is you put one on one leg, the other leg, one arm, the other arm, and one on your head.
It'll be hard to move, but that's what makes it more impressive.
Exactly.
Mm.
All for the sake of fashion.
Walk.
Yeah, so Sasser will go over to the queen.
Okay. The queen looks down on you and says, "You look very pretty thing. Can I help you? Are you having a good time?"
Oh, yes, a fantastic time, but I was just wondering, when am I going to be crowned the king?
Yes. Well, we have a few hours before the crowning ceremony is to take place. Right now, she kind of looks off for a bit. Right now, we're just deciding. So, yeah, make yourself at home, help yourself to the wine, and yeah, it'll all be over soon.
Well, is there anything that I could do to curry the queen's favor?
No.
Great. Okay.
What a shady bitch.
Well, I will see you later.
You might.
And Sasser's gonna like turn around with all the crowns, just waddle away.
Torvo's just like, yeah.
Nailed it. All right, so. Go ahead.
So we got some time to kill.
Yeah, you guys can wait it out here if you'd like, or you can go outside and do something else if you want to. It's up to you.
Stay here, get some more drinks. Perfect.
Now, in this area, is there any, I guess, any spot that's a little bit more like secluded, and not secluded for like hanky panky, just like secluded, like no one's over there?
Yeah, I would say everything is kind of between the front door and the spiral staircase. There's space behind the spiral staircase that is kind of just a dark area. Some couches, but nobody really hangs out over there because this is where the party is.
Sasser's going to go over there, and he's going to spend time mending all of these crowns together into a super crown.
Oh my god.
So that's what he's doing. He's got his tools out, just like got his little welding mask on, and he's just welding these crowns together.
Oh yeah, that just happens?
Well, I have like the mending cantrip, so I'm just spending delicate time doing.
Are you doing
this.
it stack?
It's gonna look like a pair of like antlers coming out of my head.
That's a good look.
How many crowns is it again?
You guys have 5.
5, so it's like 1, and then like 2, and then the other 2.
Yeah, I'll take a short rest and I'll help him with my smithy tools. Just like helping over there. Like I got some smithy tools, but like, yeah, all right, yeah. I see what you're doing there. Getting there. And I'll take a short rest so I can get one of my second wins back.
Okay, are you all doing it?
Also take a short rest, but I will not be helping anyone with anything.
That's the way.
Except for helping my wine glass get filled multiple times.
And
There are
emptied.
attendants at hand to help you with every one of your desires.
Excellent.
Everybody resting?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, you guys relax and watch. I don't know. And, tinker behind the, I don't want to say that word. Never mind. Yeah, enough time passes, and that same horn you heard from the morning ceremony sounds again, and the queen stands up, and the guards start rousing themselves too. They've just been standing stock still. You'll notice that they haven't moved an inch this entire time, but as soon as the horn goes, they start moving again. And the queen says, "Well, shall we make our way outside? Everybody who's won a crown, make your way out, and we'll have our little closing ceremony. Yeah, I'll see you there." And she'll kind of pick up her skirts to make sure not to drag it on, anything, and then make her way out of the door with one of the guards. One of them stays behind.
Well, looks like now's the time for the rightful king to take his place.
You got this, Sasser.
I imagine as the horn sounded, Anthony was actively laying his head in Shaz's lap, kind of passed out from the amount of alcohol that he's been consuming, and the horn's just like, oh jeez, okay, I guess we're on with the plan.
Yeah, I'll say that only one of the dudes from the bath gets out of the bath. Not in, he died way, but he's just, one of them's just snoozing, he doesn't even get up, but the other one gathers himself and puts on a silk robe and follows Sandra outside. You guys follow?
Should we take his position? Get in there? All right, I'll do it.
If you want to stay in there, you sure? I have to go outside though.
No, we go outside because one of us not going there, so I can just pass myself as one of the people that won.
We only have 2 crowns now because y'all welded them together.
It's okay. I'll just say I gave it to Sasser.
I'm pretty sure they know who won.
Nah, I don't think
sure
anybody knows.
Pretty sure they have some kind of records here or something. I made a big show of having my face out there, and probably all these other ones did too.
Torvo, darling, just stand with us, and we will be ready to pounce as soon as things start going south.
All right. I was gonna say they're probably pretty drunk. They don't even remember what happened. Those guys are won the first day or the second day. Yeah, it's been a day. They think.
Sound like that.
Something like that.
And I was thinking the alcohol was getting to me. Jeez.
All right. So you guys head outside, and as soon as the doors open, you could see just a sea of people just cheering as everybody comes outside. Everybody who's been at this festival has gathered for this moment. It's the reason for the season. So the queen directs you to stand in a line. She doesn't make any mention or shows that she even notices that one of them is missing. Do you get in line, Torvo?
Darling, don't embarrass yourself.
Nah, I'll stay with Anthony.
Okay. So the queen goes to the edge of the stage and says, "Thank you, one and all, for coming to Kyra's Clover. We always appreciate when so many beautiful dancers come and visit our home. Shall we get on with the show?" And she'll turn around and she starts at Sandra, who's on the furthest left, and looks her up and down and does that to all 5 of you. No, 4. Yeah, all 4 of you. And then she'll go and put her hand over everybody's head. She does the drunk first, and it's kind of like a. And then she'll put her head over Sasser, and she has to kind of reach up high because of how your crowns are. And everybody roars. They love Sasser. They've seen him all day. Everybody's been super stoned this entire 3-day weekend, and you're probably the one person that they can remember. And then Wait, is this just 3?
It's just 3 because one is
Just
still
3.
passed out. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. And then they go over to Sasha, and she gets a very, very close second place amount of applause. People are still very impressed with the game that she put on the first day. And so the queen goes forward and turns to you and points to her little scepter and points to you, Sasser. Says, you will be this year's Clover King.
I
crowd.
knew it would be so.
And the crowd just roars in applause, and they're having a great time. And all of a sudden, you can hear somebody starts going, speech, speech, speech. And then the whole crowd starts saying, speech, speech, speech. And they all want to hear their new kings make a speech.
Son of a bitch.
3 speeches one day.
My glorious people, it is I, your king, Sasser Swiftbit. I want to thank everyone for their love and affection, and I'm so glad to see that this festival is coming to an end, and everyone had a glorious time here. I have to thank our queen over here for and our host of the Clover Fields here.
Sim says, yeah, Cloverfield! Fuck yeah!
And let's make the most of the time we have left together here.
Everybody freaks out, and yeah, and you get a king's round of applause as the queen takes her hand and says, shall we? And goes back into the tower.
Sasser will just turn back to everyone.
Got this, buddy. Yeah.
Is this? Do we interfere at this part, or do we let them? You know.
You know what? Glit, you go with him. You just go with him, and if there's any trouble, Glit will tell me. He'll just say it's his dragon. All right,
Wait.
Sasser.
Sasser will say that Glint is his dragon?
Yeah. So
Okay.
Glit will get on him.
My emotional support dragon.
Well, we can't say no to that. Okay. Is that all the planning you're gonna do right now?
I would imagine so. I mean, we might be killing this queen at some point. We might as well let Sasser have some fun first.
Right.
Wow.
You gotta get
Okay.
Sasser's already gone inside.
He's gotta get to second or third base. Before
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
He might be sacrificed before we get there,
Right.
but that's a risk I'm willing to take at this point.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a workup, right? You gotta lean him into the sacrificial part.
Oh yeah, you gotta do it or die trying. Yeah.
Yeah.
All
Above
right.
the table, is there a length of time between when one person can cast message and the other person can respond to it?
Somebody smarter than me.
It's 6 seconds to cast it, or it's 6 because it's an action.
The duration is 1 round, so it's 3 seconds or 6 seconds.
6 seconds, yeah. So 6
Okay.
seconds.
Like instant answer.
But you could totally just be like, "Hey, hey, hey, hey."
How are you doing now? How are you now?
It's like, oh god, that's like the worst type of like anxiety, performance anxiety. Just someone just constantly just saying, "Hey,
How's it
while you're
going?
trying
How's
to
it
get
going?
it on."
How's it going?
You in trouble
Yeah,
yet?
yeah.
You in trouble
Are you
yet?
dying?
You in trouble yet?
Sacrifice.
Get past second base yet? Third?
I'm
Third?
trying to
No,
get
now.
to first base. I'm trying to get to first base.
All right. On that note, let's take a quick break.
Okay.
Hey, welcome back, y'all. Thanks for waiting. I'm not sure if you had to, but yeah. So when we left off, Sasser was being led back into the tower, and everybody else is outside. Is everybody staying outside?
Oh no, I imagined we would walk back into the waiting area, the little lobby with the sex pools.
Sex pools, okay. Everybody going to the sex pool?
I need to be close enough to cast message over and over and over.
Okay. Well, as you guys head back to the sex pools, you're there to see both the guards in the room stand aside to allow passage for the Clover Queen and the new Clover King into the spiral staircase. And she leads them down. And soon after that, they disappear from view.
Oh shit.
As I'm walking like out of sight, you just hear Sasser say,
Yeah, so is there like a sex dungeon down here or something?
Something like that. And I would like to emphasize that you don't see the queen. The queen is a halfling, so all you see is like two people disappear, and then a crown just like. All right, Sasser. It's just you and me now. So as you go down the spiral staircase, the cheeriness and the bright lights of the room that you just left behind goes away. It gets a lot quieter and a lot more echoey, creepily maybe.
Dungeon.
It's a dungeon.
Sex.
Perhaps, depending on what you're into, a sexual dungeon. But yeah, so you keep going down the spiral staircase, and when you clear the very thick stone floor that separates the main floor from the basement, essentially, it's a completely open area, and you can see that it's just one big open dungeon. And there are 4 great stone pillars that hold up the floor and probably the rest of the tower too. I don't know. I'm not an architect, but yeah, you keep going down. It's about 30 feet down. Eventually, the center pillar gives way, and all that's left is a bright blue beam that's shooting up through said pillar. And its source is a well at the bottom, and yeah, and that's weird, right? Yeah, and so you start looking around, and there's not really much to see. At the on the northern wall, there's a really hastily painted white snowflake symbol above a stone slab table. And yeah, and why don't you give me a I don't know, perception check?
all right.
While he's rolling that, would you say that there's more than 1 foot of stone between us and him?
I would. Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Significant.
So Sasser is very very focused on this blue beam, and it's like an energy beam kind of looking thing.
A little bit. It's almost like just illuminated pure power moving like water up from the ground in this well. It's a very shallow well, or maybe it's a very deep well and just really full. I don't know.
Yeah.
But it's like kind of flowing up into this what you now realize is a hollow center column for the spiral staircase, and you imagine that it keeps traveling through said spiral staircase past that, the sex room.
Like a bug to a bug zapper. Sasser is just enamored with this beam. He's not even paying attention to the surroundings because he rolled a 5 with the perception.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you notice everything I described. Do you have dark vision?
Yes, I do.
Okay. It's not very clean in here. You can see, in the dim corners of this room, the only light is this powerful beam and 2 sconces right above that stone slab. And all around you are just these, it looks like debris. It's just kind of strewn in the corners of the dungeon, but you don't know what it is.
So, my queen, what's all this about?
What's about?
This, what do you mean? It's a giant beam of energy. What is this?
I mean, it's none of your concern. It just helps us run the place. Just a source of power, that's all. Nothing to worry your pretty little head about. Did you have a good time?
Yeah, I mean, I did enjoy all the love and admiration of the many people. That was pretty cool. But
Good.
doesn't look like you're having the best time.
I don't think that really matters anymore, does it? Oh, I suppose you wouldn't know. Why am I asking you?
What is
I'm-
happening right now?
And Sasser
Well-
does say that out loud.
Well, Sasser, yes, I'm sorry. You've won, but you may not like the prize very much.
Uh-oh.
Are you still holding your hand?
I would say probably not.
After
Probably
that.
After that, what? No, it was probably like as soon as he saw the beam of light, he probably just like completely lost focus on her, and was just like focusing on the beam. And then only when she kind of started talking to him did he. It's like, oh, she's here. Okay, let's talk.
Are you touching it?
I'm not, but I might. not right now, but
Keep that in your back pocket.
Guys, he's never gonna get to first base like this.
No.
Now, there's no need to be afraid. Like I said, it'll all be over soon. See, your bed is all the way over there against that wall, under the big, pretty snowflake. You've done well, and you should be proud of yourself. And she turns and starts going back up the stairs.
Does she know that bed is made of stone? Does not look good for my back.
But Sasser, while he's by himself, he's gonna go to the beam first. And he is going to very heavily kind of take a look at, see if he can determine like what is this at all, like if it's arcane in nature, maybe where like the power comes from, if there's any kind of like source of it or anything like that.
Okay.
I might have
Give me-
missed something, but do you have the dragon with you still?
Oh, I forgot about the dragon. She allowed the dragon to come. Of course. I knew that the whole time. It's just a baby dragon.
What
Uh,
harm could it do?
But Sasser he'll grab like some like one of his well, he has like a crowbar he'll kind of grab out of his bag and just kind of like stick it into the beam just to see what happens.
Okay. Just from your eyes, you can tell that frost has started to form around the end of your crowbar that touches the beam and travels a little bit up, but stops about a few inches away from the beam itself. Give me an Arcana check, though.
Ooh. 18 plus 3, 21.
Okay. This is an illusory spell. An illusion is being cast, and you.
Okay. Sorry. Go ahead. Continue.
It's just kind of more of the same. Yeah, it's just whatever is in this well. From what you can tell, it's just some sort of liquid, perhaps an elixir that has been just very, very heavily imbued with illusory magic.
Okay. Sasser will look over to Glint.
Clint, can you go tell Torvo that there's some weird stuff happening down here? Nod yes if you understand me.
He can only talk to you, right, Torvo?
Royal, you're muted.
Sorry, I was just making sure. So what it says for him is that he understands all languages that you speak and can telepathically and has telepathy up to 30 feet.
Just you though, or other?
It just says telepathy 30 feet, so I'm assuming he can do it to anybody that he is in contact with.
No, but like as far as understanding speech.
He can speak telepathically to anybody within 30 feet of him.
Gotcha.
And speak the same languages that I can speak. So he can speak Common, Dwarven, Celestial, and Draconic.
Okay.
So you can just talk to him in Common.
So Glint looks up and looks you in the eyes, and he says, "Can you say that again? I'm totally listening."
Well, I just said go tell Torvo and the rest of them.
Oh, okay.
Yes, that weird stuff is happening, and the
Weird
queen,
stuff?
and the queen they're probably gonna see the queen leaving in a second.
Oh yeah, okay. Oh, yeah. I'll go tell them that they're gonna see the queen. Maybe I hope she's not faster than me. And starts up the spiral staircase. On my way. And
Go ahead.
you hear a large thud, like stone hitting stone. And then you hear another one. And then we'll go back to the rest of the crew. You guys do anything special up here? In the sex room, champagne room?
Alright, so he definitely is probably around 1.5 base right now. Eh? That's what he's
What
thinking?
does that mean?
Ah, it means
Would
he
you
got...
like us to demonstrate for you?
On each other? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, he's getting there. He's getting close like this, and then you just start like you get feeling person up, right? And then you start a little bit of kissing, yeah. And then
Anthony
that's how
just
it starts.
shamelessly reaches up and like starts grabbing his pecs.
Yeah, it's just like that.
Like this.
Yeah, just like that.
Okay.
You guys
Right.
see, you guys while you're explaining this really awkward concept, you see one of the courtesans stand up and head to the spiral staircase. The guards move for her easily, and she descends. Continue.
Oh, well, I guess they're having a party down there. It's gonna be 2 to 3.
Good for him.
Right, good for them. Saz is gonna have a good time.
You said that she took one of the people down with her?
No, this is a courtesan by herself. Just stood up and went downstairs with them. Well, not with them, just where they went.
If we could just go down
It's a little bit back in time from when he was first taken away.
Okay.
I wonder if we can go over there. I'll just try to like go over to where the guard is and be like, "Hey, you can get down there. You know, the croissant went down there. Can we go? Anybody just go down there?" God's not. You guys aren't really a talky bunch, are you? Just gonna see if I can get past you. See, try to like move into like go down the stairs.
How are you doing that?
Let's go around him. Try to like squeeze by him.
They do the classic guard thing where they're just like ching with their halberds to
Alright. So,
make an X as if to say, "Don't go here."
alright. I'll go up to one of the courtesans. Just grab their mask. Take it off. Try to use that.
They take a second to respond. Give me a performance check.
A performance. Oh, this is gonna go
It's
well.
gotta be pretty good because you do not like these correspondents.
Shaz, darling, we should probably prepare for things to get a little bit more exciting.
Oh, that's actually pretty good. So you said a performance? That's an
Yep.
18. That's pretty good for Torvo.
They don't move.
Oh.
Oh, like they don't move to block you.
Oh, okay. I'll just like turn around and give everybody a thumbs up and like go down the staircase.
But before you turn around, the queen, who's coming up the staircase, says, "Can I help you with something?"
Courtesan.
I'd like to see if that's true.
Oh,
I'm gonna
yeah.
I'm casting Blade Ward on myself right now.
Would you like to go downstairs as well?
Oh yeah, it's my friends down there.
Okay.
Yeah.
The Clover Queen looks down, and if you look down as well, you can see the courtesan that went downstairs stopped halfway, and they lock eyes, and the courtesan nods, and the queen looks back at you and says, "Go ahead."
Wait, what's Sasser? I thought you guys were getting like second to third base already.
I don't know what that means. Second or third base. What is?
Would
what
you
is-
like us to demonstrate?
Sure. I have to do something while I'm up here waiting for this to be over. What is second base?
Well, that's when things get real spicy. They say that's when everybody loses their clothes, and that's when the real magic starts happening.
Say at this point, the courtesan takes your hand, Torvo, and leads you downstairs.
Well, shit! Did that idiot just find a way down there before we did? I mean, should we take masks also, or
Yes, so.
I can't believe that worked. All right.
I feel like that was a little bit too easy. A little too
Melonia's gonna go up to a courtesan and try to yoink her mask.
Is she gonna say yoink again?
Do you say yoink?
Yeah.
Yeah. She lets you do it. Give me a perception check. Actually, you know what? That's silly. When you take her mask off, you can see her eyes are a very strange, vibrant shade of blue.
Oh, your eyes are beautiful. And then Melania puts on her mask.
like Dune blue.
I'd say more Dune than Dune, which is that's the name of my prog rock album. Yeah, but like almost like glowing, maybe magically blue. Yeah.
Is it the same glow from the guards? Their eyes?
It's pretty similar.
Yeah, pretty similar.
Can I do an Arcana check?
Sure, go for it.
While they're doing that, I would like to cast Detect Magic.
Go for it.
I got a
and
3
that will
plus
tell me.
5 for an
No.
8.
You got 5? It's really pretty. You, it's almost worth being jealous over.
Okay.
It'll tell me if the item or person is bearing magic, and if the effect was created by a spell. You learn the spell's School of Magic.
Okay, what are you casting it on?
It casts it on my own eyes, and then I can just see magic around me.
Okay, and you just do it.
Yeah, and I just want to look longingly into this courtesan's eyes.
Yeah. Not only do her eyes blaze with magic, but so does the rest of her body. And the more you look around, so does this room. Everything is being touched by magic here. And the school of magic is illusion.
Damn it. Shaz, darling,
Yes.
I don't know. I think everyone in here is going to get sacrificed. So at this point, we have two options. We could A, go and help these bumbling idiots, or we could just walk right out the front door.
Is the queen still in the area?
Yeah, she and the courtesan switch places, and she's taken her seat back on the throne.
So she's going to message back and be like, or we could just, take care of the queen right now, and then head down. I don't know.
Where's Sandra?
Sandra didn't make it into the bottom per the agreement. She is just kind of relying on you guys to kind of lead the way here. She's in the room, kind of posted up at her same spot, looking pretty nervous.
Shit. I know I usually come off as kind of a leader of this group, but I don't like making these tough decisions.
I just don't feel very good about him being downstairs without any help. I'm feeling very nervous.
Yeah.
Torvo and Mellonia are going, but I just don't know about murdering a princess or queen
It just
by
feels a little.
myself. It just seems like a lot of dirty work.
True. Do you think we should get Sandra to help?
Sandra.
Get up from her seat, walk over. She's like, tell me something is going our way.
Well, yes, it is. You see,
going.
this is all in message, yes? We're like kind of proxying through.
Oh, in that case, she sits kind of
Maybe.
further away then.
Something is going our way, actually. The queen is right there, right for you to strangle.
You want me to strangle the queen?
That's what you came here for, isn't it?
No, I came here to find Cedric. I don't want to kill people unless I have to. But what if she has the answers?
Then we should go interrogate.
Well, then let's go interrogate. Do you want to fire the first round of volley?
Of course not. Just the pawns move first, darling.
You want me to go interrogate the queen? Okay.
I don't recall stuttering there.
How many guards and courtesans are around?
2 guards and a handful of courtesans. I'd say there's about 6 in here.
Okay.
I don't necessarily want to fuck around with these courtesans either, because they're pure magic.
Well, I don't know. Torvo just took one and he seemed fine. Well, let's see what the queen has to say.
Do you want
She
to go
wants-
down there? There's enough courtesans we could all get a mask.
Sure. Hopefully it's as easy as it was for Torvo. Makes me a little nervous, but the worst that can happen is the guards tell us no and then chop our heads off, I suppose. Fingers crossed. And she'll go over to one of the courtesans in the water and then just kind of like reach down and peel a mask off. And she'll look at the queen after she takes the mask off. The courtesan doesn't fight it. And the queen just watches her do it. And doesn't say anything. And Sandra puts the mask on.
Is there anything different about her when she puts it on?
She looks like a fox now. Oh wait, that's just the mask. No, it's just a fox mask.
Is the mask magical in any way? Like, am I seeing any magic from the mask itself?
No, the mask is exactly what it is, a fox mask.
Well, I guess I'll reach it down and grab a mask from the next one.
The courtesan reaches up as you reach down, strokes your arm, but doesn't do anything after that. But you're like, why me? Why was it different for you?
Yeah, she's very concerned, but she goes ahead and puts the mask on and starts to walk a little closer to the spiral staircase opening.
The queen is right in front of the staircase, and she watches you to it. She says, I'm not an idiot. I can see what you're all doing, right? And I don't really care. I've been doing this for a long, long time. And
What really are you doing?
I'm the Clover Queen. What does it look like I'm doing?
Well, I don't know what that means. This is my first time here.
It's my job to pick the Clover King or Queen and lead him downstairs. But frankly, I don't know. I've lost a taste for it.
What happens downstairs?
That's where the Clover King or Queen gets their true crown.
Gets their what?
Their true crown. I was about to call you Marway. Anthony, when you look at when you look at the Queen, she is lousy with illusion magic too. She's not what she seems. So if you want to go downstairs, put on the silly masks. Go downstairs. Frankly, I don't give a damn anymore.
Might I be frank with you for a moment?
Thought your name was Anthony, but sure.
Well, it usually is, but right now I'm feeling frank. Is this like a sacrifice kind of deal? Because if so, I'm totally on board. I'm not like judging. I mean, who hasn't sacrificed a peasant once or twice?
She moves to speak, but something in her throat catches.
Blink twice if it's sacrifice.
Oh, don't be silly. Don't be silly. Look, you're not as dumb as these people are. You
Naturally.
I don't want to be here. This isn't right. This, frankly, is, I think, disgusting. But maybe I'm from an older time. Different morals and values and all that. But you're not here to listen to my story. You're here to maybe, I don't know, make me have a different winter next year.
Yes, I'm a huge fan of your cryptic speaking, but it kind of hits me that we're on a bit of a time crunch. Do we need to go kill something, or what are we doing here?
If you want to see your friends again, then you should probably head downstairs.
Excellent, that's what I was looking for. And I'm gonna like snap again rudely to one of the courtesans and like reach my hand out, expecting them to give me their mask.
They certainly do not. But they don't move away from you either.
I just reach and take it.
They let you.
Alright, well, would you care to join us? If this is something you want to be changed, perhaps you could be of use?
I'm afraid I can't bear it anymore.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I slap the mask on and just start going down the stairs.
And the guards let you. Yeah, they move aside as soon as they see the mask.
Mellonia will follow.
And Shaz, you follow too?
Jazz is going to message the queen in her mind and be like, I don't understand. If you don't like it, then why don't you stop it?
She'll message you back. I'm a prisoner here. I can't do anything.
Okay.
These walls.
Go ahead, sorry.
These walls are like a cage.
She'll message back and say, how would we free you?
Don't worry about it. You're about to.
I hope so, but it's hard to do without understanding. And she'll follow her friends if there's no response.
I just want to make a call back to earlier in this episode when I made an insight check to see if she was a prisoner and rolled really low. Man, that roll bit us in the butt. Too bad we didn't get higher. We would have known a lot more, a lot quicker.
Yeah.
Right.
Smash cut! Okay, by the way, the guards stood aside from all of you. Jesus Christ, I'll never remember. Sasser, you're there by the well, and you hear those two. And you don't hear anything else. But you do hear two footsteps coming down, so I guess you do hear something else. And a familiar voice. And an unfamiliar footstep. Torvo, do you say anything? He doesn't.
You better get your clothes
Oh,
on.
Can you say that again?
I said, "Oi, Sasser, if you get naked, you better get clothes on. I'm coming down."
I'm not naked. It is safe to come down.
All right.
It's unfortunate.
And safe is a bit of a loose phrase down here. Don't just come see for yourself.
All right. Is it a sex dungeon thing?
No, something even cooler.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, Torva, you go down and you see the same dungeon. You can do a perception check if you want.
Sure. Oh, that's a natural 20 for 22.
Ooh.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Pretty good.
There's ding dang bones everywhere, man. Those shadowy figures against the corners of this dungeon, bones. Just piles and piles and piles of bones. Some with raggedy clothes on it, some with, just leathers from a bygone era. But this is not a sex dungeon unless you're into this kind of thing.
Torvo, do you see it? Do you see it, Torvo? Look at this cool beam of light right here. It's so cool.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's pretty great, but you know he's like surrounded by like dead people?
Huh? What?
It's like kind of points to like the bone piles. They're like dead people everywhere.
And at that point, the other three of you come past that lower level of the the first floor on the spiral staircase to see what these other
Sasser,
two.
if you're naked, we're coming down. How was that impression? Was it pretty good?
And Torvo, you feel the courtesan's hand around your wrist. It's soft, like a courtesan's. I'm sure you felt it 100 times.
Yeah.
But
Well,
all of a sudden it grows cold and kind of sharper and more metallic. And when you look up, you see that this beautiful, beautiful halfling courtesan has now turned into a hunched 7-foot tall bipedal fox. It's an Arctic fox, and it has black onyx talons that wrap around your wrist. And her mouth is just an open maw of jagged teeth with black ichor for spittle hanging down from it. And she's wearing a snowy cloak, and you can see that gray fur is covering her body down to her cloven hooves. And she brings your wrist up to her mouth and says, "You who would dare interrupt Orlo's sacrifice, have you a sacrifice to offer in this pretty one's stead?"
my grandma, what big teeth you have.
Torvo, don't be an idiot. Let the little one sacrifice himself.
I just not gonna go and go sacrifice my friends. Sasser? Sasser's a great guy. I mean, can I sacrifice you, old big crazy grandma fox lady? Can you take
I'm
care
gonna
of the
cast
sacrifice?
Mind Sliver. I'm going to cast Mind Sliver on the one that's holding him. That
Okay.
just said about the sacrifice.
Okay. What does that do?
You try to take a temporary a sliver of the mind of one of the creatures you can see within range. One creature. The target must succeed on an intelligence saving throw or take 1d6 psychic damage. Subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw it makes before the end of your turn. And intelligence 13 is the DC.
Okay. It rolls a 10. Nice. Can you say what happens again? No.
Yes. 1d6 psychic damage.
Okay.
And the
Roll
next
damage.
saving throw it makes is 1d4. 1d.
Okay.
Alright. Ooh, 6!
That's the most you can get.
That is the most you can get. Yay, me.
This creature, feels your magic in its brain, and it'll lift its head up from Torvo's face, which he was getting pretty bitey with, and it'll just absolutely roar in pain. And I shall raise the price. It takes 5 souls as a
Blade
sacrifice.
Ward.
Huh?
Blade Ward immediately when she looks at us.
Rest your heads and succumb and roll initiative.
Eh, That's a nice 8.
It's a
Ooh,
beautiful
11.
natural 20.
Mm.
Woo! Look
These
at
are all
you.
natural, baby. For a 22.
Okay.
Mellonia has 13.
13.
Shit, that means I have to go first.
Okay. Chaz?
Sasser.
Chaz, right?
Oh, sorry.
She has a
I got,
secretary.
I got an 11.
An 11?
Oh.
Okay.
And Sasser got a 6.
I'm not the list.
He's just very enamored with that blue beam. Can't focus on
Who
anything
wouldn't be,
else.
though? That blue beam would have me enthralled as well.
Right? Sasser loves magic stuff.
Okay, so this is about a 30-foot by, I would say, 20-foot dungeon, right? Just fireball the whole place.
Everything.
You got 3 of you on the spiral staircase. You got Torvo at the bottom of the spiral staircase, right next to this thing, and Sasser at the base of the spiral staircase, probably about 10 feet away from this fox monster. And Anthony, you're up.
Okay, so I'm really bad at math, not gonna lie. Could I rush this fox creature and make it there from this staircase?
I'd say it's about 20 feet down.
Excellent.
Yeah.
We're gonna do that. We're gonna just, as soon as we start to see our people are in danger, I know we act like an asshole often, but we're gonna snap in. We're gonna pull that rapier out, rush it, and we're gonna it's gonna glow radiant as we attack with True Strike. 23.
23? 23
Yeah.
hits. A lot.
Excellent. And I'm actually gonna remember to add my sneak attack damage this time because I didn't last time.
The Torvo's right next to the
Yeah.
thing, right?
Yeah. Still holding
That's
on to him.
going to be 10 radiant damage and then 2 piercing.
Okay.
for a total of 12.
Ouchie. Okay. Next, it's Mellonia.
Yeah. So you said we're about 20. I'm about 20 feet away from the fox.
Yeah, all three of you on the spiral staircase. Well,
Okay.
all two of you, not 20 feet away.
Okay, perfect. So Mellonia is going to swing her staff and point it towards the fox, and a swarm of bees are going to fly out from the top of her staff and attack the fox with a poison spray.
Not the bees. Not the
Not the bees.
The
Let the
bees.
bees.
And it's 19 to hit.
19 to hit hits.
And it is 11 poison damage.
Damn.
Ouchie. Okay. She roars in pain. Next is Shaz.
Where exactly is Shazanrei? She's on the steps.
20 feet in the air on the spiral staircase. 20 feet away from the fox.
Okay. Going to. Yes, I'm going to do. Oh wait, no, it says. Dang. Okay, hold on. Sorry. I thought it wasn't correct. I'm going to do. I'm gonna do Mind Sliver again.
Okay.
I'm gonna do Mind Sliver again. So that's a initiative or intelligence 13 DC. And whatever their save was, I don't know if there was a save they had to do, but it's subtract D1d4 from that.
1d4.
I didn't
Okay.
catch if that happened for someone else's thing.
No, it didn't. No worries.
They rolled a 16 on their save.
That's a.
That's with the
Okay.
minus D4.
That's what the
plus
minus
D4. Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah.
Rolled an 18, -1, -1.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I don't even know. Do I have bonus action?
Was that a half damage on a failed save situation?
It's a cantrip.
It
No.
did not say
Gotcha.
anything like that. So.
Okay.
And yeah, no, I can't really do anything. Who's closest, or who was she holding? Was it
Torvo.
Okay. She's going to, with her bonus action, she's going to, I'm within 30, you said I'm 20 feet away from them?
Correct.
Okay, so I'm going to cast Sanctuary on him.
Okay. What's that do?
It wards a creature within range until the spell ends, which is 1 minute duration. Any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack roll or damaging spell must succeed on a wisdom saving throw of 13, or choose a new target or lose the attack or spell.
Okay.
It doesn't protect from area of effect.
Okay. And you other DMs, can you do a cantrip and a level spell like that?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just can't do two leveled spells.
Correct.
Yes.
I was not aware of that.
Thank
Okay.
you.
What's my?
I wasn't sure. As soon as you asked, I'm like, shit.
Yeah,
apparently
you
I
can do
wasn't
that.
sure either.
That's
What's my
why you
save?
have quicken spells.
It's
for the
only
rest
when
of
you are attacking that person.
Yeah.
Gotcha. What's my save? I'm rolling.
You don't have to roll
Wait,
one
wait.
unless you're attacking
Me.
Toby.
Torvo.
Oh, I got
Yeah,
Gotcha.
not until you attack, and then it will be a wisdom 13.
Okay. Cool.
And that's
That
all
is
I can
great.
do.
Next is Sasser. What's Sasser?
The Sass Master. Alright, Sass is going to see this giant fox creature and see it kind of going after Torvo. And since he's a little bit a ways from it, Sasser is going to run to the nearest stone pillar that supports the room and try and like kind of tuck himself behind it, but being able to see the creature. Sasser is going to fire off his hand crossbow at this thing. Okay, that's only going to be a 13 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, nice. All right. So that's going to be 6, and then the sneak attack damage. 6 plus another 6, so 12 points of damage total.
All right. Screams in pain. Shaz, I think you've gone vertical.
Yeah. They've gone plaid. There you go.
Cool. All right. That first boom that you heard, Sasser, before we switch back to the other characters, you now realize we're 2 doors on either side of the stone slab where 2 wolves, dire wolves, come out, and they start rushing toward the fight.
Sorry, I was going to ask, how far away are they from, like, me?
So what I say, this is like 30 feet by 20 feet room, 4 pillars. I would say that they are just probably 10, 15 feet away from you.
All right. So then as a bonus action, as a bonus action, I'm assuming they can see me, probably, I'd imagine.
They got you. Yeah.
All right. I'll just chill. I'll be good. I'll hang out.
Okay. One of them rushes at you and just starts doing wolf stuff. Tries to take a bite at you. So let's see. It's way off. Let's see. 16 to hit.
Ooh. A 16 will hit, but you see Sasser slap a button on his chest.
Gadgets don't fail me now.
And he casts shield as a reaction.
Okay. That negates it, right?
Yeah, so he gets +5 to my AC.
Okay. Cool. That was Wolf with blue eyes' turn. Next turn is Wolf with light blue eyes. Totally different. And it rushed totally different, right? And it rushes towards the main battle and tries to take a bite out of Torvo. All right, guys.
But it's gonna have to make that wisdom saving throw.
Sanctuary.
Okay, 14.
That succeeds.
So now I get to make my attack like normal?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Okay. I'll make another one just to be fair. 13 to hit? No? Alright.
No, even close.
Starts ripping at your sexy pants legs, but it can't quite gain purchase on your flesh. And so that's its turn, and now it's the Acolyte's turn, which is what we're calling her. I guess I could have stuck with Fox. That would have been cool too. So it lifts up one claw and just tries to get you in the face. Torvo.
Okay.
Yeah, not the money,
it'll
Micah.
have to do it has to do the wisdom again, yes?
Yeah,
Yeah. How long does that last? Is it constant?
1 minute.
1 minute.
Until I think
It's
until
not
I attack.
concentration.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's-
but if I attack, it'll stop. I believe.
Gotcha. That's a 19 wisdom.
Yeah, succeeds.
Okay. Then it does 1 claw attack. 10 to hit?
Nope.
No? Okay. And it does a multi-attack. It lets go of your wrist and tries to get you with that claw as well. That's 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
Alright. Rips through your chest, and that's 9 points of slashing damage.
All right.
Okay, and then its multi-attack continues, and it's going to use Chilling Gaze. Let's see. Probably Anthony, you're closest by aside from Torvo, right?
Correct.
Okay. You have to succeed on a DC 13 Constitution saving throw.
Child's play. You said Constitution?
Yes.
13 meets it, beats it.
It tries to give you that icy stink eye, and it just doesn't work on old Anthony. Okay, and that's their movement. Torvo, you're free now, and we're back at the top of the hour here, and back to Anthony.
Excellent. So we're gonna start with another True Strike Rapier Strike, and because of my Vex.
Wait, hold on. I didn't get to go.
Oh,
Did you not get to go? Oh, you're not even on this.
no turn for you.
I was like, wait, where me?
Okay, we're at the top of the list, and that's now Torvo. Sorry, Torvo.
Alright. Tight.
That's cool. That's cool.
It's cool. I'll just take a slash at her with my long sword.
Spicy.
With my long sword. God, 3. Let's see. How much do I get a plus? Probably not that much. +5, so that's going to be 8 to hit. So I don't think that hits.
Does not.
All right. See, that was exciting. That was my turn.
Hey, but you got one, and that's what matters.
I did get one.
Okay, now we're to Anthony.
Okay. So we are going to so there's the big wolf and then there's another smaller wolf next to it, yes? And they're both attacking at
Next to you, there's the 7-foot fox and the dire wolf. You have another dire wolf that's out there attacking Sasser.
Excellent. That's all I needed to know. With this attack, we're gonna kind of run my hand across it and create some beautiful green flames to attack the first one. And it's with advantage because of Vex.
Is the first one the fox or the wolf?
The fox.
The fox, okay.
Does a 19 hit?
Sure does, bud.
Beautiful. So for that, the wolf, or the fox, I'm so sorry, is going to take 8 piercing damage.
Okay.
And the wolf next to it is, the flame is going to bounce over and deal 5 fire damage to that one.
Right on.
Thanks, Green Flame Blade.
Green Flame Blade.
And then for my bonus action, I'm going to pass a bardic over to Torvo.
Hey.
Someone get a 1 for me.
Get that back.
Is that it for your turn?
Yeah, then I'll draw it in my turn.
Okay. Mellonia, it's all you.
So, Mellonia is going to swing her staff again towards the fox, the Arctic fox, and a different swarm of bees are going to come over and surround her and shake their butts in their face for a ray of sickness.
Okay. Is this a fart spell?
No, it's they're releasing pollen.
Okay. I should have picked that up.
The allergy attack.
The
These
when you
fart,
don't.
okay?
It is
They didn't have
springtime.
Benadryl. No Benadryl.
Exactly. 12 to hit, maybe?
12 hits.
Yay!
Yeah, got an AC of 12.
And it's 9 damage.
Damage. Okay. This thing is looking really sad. But
Is she sneezing?
yeah, it's just sneezing a storm up. God, you hate it.
The hay
Right in-
fever.
Right in the middle of the battle, and you're like, oh, why does it have to happen right now? Okay, is that it for you, Melanie?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, now next we got Shaz.
Okay, so of the creatures that have been attacked, which one's looking the less horrible?
The less horrible, definitely the wolf with blue eyes, which is next to Sasser. But the wolf with light blue eyes, which is next to all y'all, it's just got scratched.
It just got scratched?
Yeah, somebody hit it for 5 points.
It got burned.
It got
okay.
burned.
All right.
Hit
Well,
fire.
I'm going to go for the blue-eyed one with that has not yet been hit, and I'm going to cast Witch Bolt.
Which bolt?
Yes, Witch Bolt, beam
Oh, that
cracking energy.
Which
Yeah.
bolt? That bolt.
That one.
That bolt.
Did you need me to read more of it?
Yes, please, because I'm done.
Okay, no problem. No problem.
You have this
I wasn't sure if
spell.
you wanted to
Yeah,
know.
like you said as well.
That's what makes me dumb, though. Not uneducated.
But you have to look at it. Like, I wouldn't. Yeah, anyway.
I've
A
got
beam of
stuff memorized.
crackling energy lances toward a creature within range, forming a sustained arc of lightning between you and the target. Make a ranged spell attack against it. On a hit, the target takes 2d12 lightning damage, and subsequent turns can bonus action to deal 1d12 again to that target automatically, even if the first attack miss.
All right, show me what you got.
Auto magically.
Automatically? Ooh, 15?
Electrified. 15
add?
barely makes it.
I don't remember. Oh, I add 5. Shit. Okay.
Oh, was it 15
yeah.
and then 5?
Filthy 20. Yeah, a filthy 20.
Oh, that dirty 20 definitely
Dirty
does the
20.
trick.
Mm,
That
so
filthy nasty.
dirty.
That nasty 20 is gonna do it.
I bet a nasty 20.
Okay, so then I get to 2d12, and what the fuck does a d12 look like? Okay. Sorry, I gave you the duck. Sorry about
It
that.
looks like a Walmart D20. Yeah.
Alright, so I have 1 6 and 1 1.
For a total of 7.
7. Yes, yes.
Points.
Oh, do I add anything to
Lightning.
my. Nope, that's it. Yeah, just
Alright.
that.
You shocked that doggy. It don't like it. It's mad.
It's shocked.
Doggy.
Shocked doggy. Is that for you?
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna ask if you had anything else. So go ahead.
When it says subsequent turns for your bonus action, does that mean after the current turn?
Yeah.
Correct.
Yes.
Mhm.
Can I do
Yes,
it
so
as
You can't activate it this turn.
Yes,
Okay,
you-
okay. Let me see what my other bonus options are then.
You don't have very much.
Yeah, no, that's about it. So yeah, that's all I'll do.
Cool. Effective. All right. Sasser, you're up. Got a dog on you.
Alrighty. Yeah, I do. I don't like it. Sasser is going to, since this thing is right up on him, he's going to grab his dagger and stab at this thing while also using Booming Blade against it.
Boom blade.
So it's just a regular attack here. Let's see if I hit it first. 14 plus 6. So that is 20 to hit. And that's going to do 6 points of piercing damage. As Sasser like pulls out his blade, he kind of like pushes the end of the pommel and it starts vibrating and shaking. And he stabs it into the wolf. And some of that energy transfers into the wolf. And as a bonus action, he is going to disengage and run back towards everybody else, while also kind of keeping distance away, maybe like 15 feet away from the main scrum that's going on.
Okay.
So if that wolf moves, it's going to take 1d8 thunder damage.
Is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
Go ahead and roll that damage. It's gonna chase after you.
Yay! Oh, it's only 2.
100 make $1.
We
Okay,
take
yeah,
that.
it runs after you and it goes for those calves, man. It's gonna try to take a sweet bite.
My meaty calves. No.
Your meaty, beautiful calves. Okay. 13 to hit.
Ooh, a 13 does not hit.
Doesn't quite make it. Too meaty. Doesn't even pierce the skin.
I flex right at the proper moment.
There you go.
Okay, and the other wolf is up next. It's going to take a bite at you, Anthony. You have anything special on? We'll see. 15 to hit.
It would normally, but we're gonna go ahead and pop shield to give myself a +5.
Shield.
And as the barrier comes up, Anthony's just like with his free hand, like.
That makes the dog really uncomfortable, and it doesn't like it.
Good.
Got its eye on you. All right.
It does.
The Fox Acolyte's turn is next. And since you just hit it, Anthony, it's going to try to go after you.
It doesn't have to, but okay.
Well, it doesn't have to, but it's real mean. It's going to do a multi-attack. Here comes the first claw.
So I got the +5 though.
You don't even have to worry about it. Roll a 7.
So for the first one.
For the first claw. Yeah, here comes the other claw. Jesus Christ. What is that? 13 to hit?
No.
I don't think so. It's pissed off, and it's going to try to hit you with its chilling gaze again. Got to pass a DC 13 Constitution.
Anyone else noticing that the gay is the one getting hit by chilling gaze? We're here for it.
But thematic.
It's gonna be a 16.
Too spicy. He can't break you. Not today.
Satan.
All right, that was a weak turn for everybody. All the bad guys, anyway. Torvo, you're up.
Try to hit the thing again.
Which thing?
Sword. I'll hit the fox.
Hit that fox.
Grandma. So that's a 15 to hit.
That hits.
All right, did it, guys. I'm using my longsword, so it's a D8. Wow, it's a 1. So that'll be 4 points of slashing damage to her.
How do you want to do this?
Oh shit. Torvo's gonna be like a glancing blow, but it'll be like a glancing blow right across her throat, so it just butters down.
All across the wolf fur, her blood,
Yeah.
which is black in color, just covers the front of her as she falls to her knees and falls onto her side, defeated. And as she dies, you notice the glowing well in the center of the room. Its light sputters out as well.
Oh.
Aww.
Yeah.
No, pretty
It's a metaphor or something.
or something.
Yeah, no time.
I will then action surge, and then I will hit the wolf.
The wolf done bit you?
Yep. Well,
Okay.
tried to bite me.
Try to bite you.
Mhm.
Yeah. This is the light blue eyes wolf.
So that's a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, that's maybe.
Maybe.
That'll be 7 points of slashing damage, and it has disadvantage on its next attack because I have Vex.
Nice. Probably wasn't gonna make it anyway. Is that it for your turn?
And that will be the end of my turn. Yes. Oh wait,
Okay.
you know what? I'll go run up to Sasser. The wolf can attack me if it wants, but I'm gonna run up to Sasser, the wolf that's next to Sasser.
It's definitely gonna try.
It has
rolled-
disadvantage. It has disadvantage on its
That's
next attack.
21 versus a 20. Dirty.
Ooh, roll high. That does succeed. I do only have a 19 AC.
All right. Nine points of piercing damage
Ooh, baby.
to them sweet, sweet calves.
Ouch.
What a bite.
Yeah. I'm still good. I don't have to use the second wind yet. So yeah, I'll just run up to wherever Sasser is.
Okay. Anthony, it's all you. Or unless is your turn done?
That's my turn, yeah.
Okay, cool.
The wolf that's in front of me, I am going to extend my left hand and give a snap. And it. So I'm going to need it. Usually this would be a Constitution saving throw, but on top of casting Shatter, I'm also going to use Sorrowful Fate, which changes it to a Charisma saving throw.
These wolves aren't very charismatic, I gotta be honest
I
with
didn't
you.
figure they were.
Yeah. 11.
Nope. So
Nice.
with that, he is going to be taking 3d8 plus my bardic roll.
Okay.
Ooh. So that's going to be 17 thunder damage and kick damage.
17 thunder and psychic. You said
17 thunder and 3 psychic.
for a total of 20.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, it didn't like that one very much. Took quite a bit out of it, but it is still standing.
Oh, you bitch. Okay. Okay, this is fine.
It's fine.
This is fine because I too am going to over to the other wolf and hide behind Torvo. Deuces.
I believe that would give you
It already used its
opportunity.
It already used its
no, that was-
reaction.
That's
Already
right. Yeah,
used
thank you very much.
It already used it to hit me, so
Can't-
he just
can't get
threw
me.
it away.
Not today, Satan. Yeah, that's. I don't have. I guess I could use my final bardic. And I guess. I don't know. I guess we're gonna give it to Torvo again.
Oh,
So,
thanks.
so kind.
I do what I can.
All right, Mellonia, you're up.
Mellonia is going to point her staff at Light Eyes, the wolf, and another ray of bees are going to come out and they're going to shake their butts and little orange dust falls all over them for a ray of sickness.
They do that cute dog sneeze.
Oh, it's 11 to hit.
11 to hit does not make it.
Oh no.
Yeah.
The bees
So
miss.
allergic to pollen.
They do sneeze though, and it's kind of cute. You know, if you were fighting them, it would be fun. Okay. Anything? Okay.
Yeah.
Shaz, you're up.
Alright, so Shaz is going to cast Toll the Dead. And one creature within range that I can see, which the range is 60 feet. And single chime can hear a single chime of Dolorious Bell audible within 10 feet of the target. The target must succeed on the 13 Wisdom save, or take a 1d8 necrotic damage. If the target's missing any of its hit points, it instead takes a 1d12 necrotic damage. I'm gonna do that on the light-eyed wolf.
Okay. And what do I need to roll there?
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Wisdom 13?
Yep, 13.
13.
Ah! Damn it. Okay,
Nothing.
so for my bonus action, I'm going to do the follow-up,
Lightning.
the follow-up,
Which will?
please. Yeah, that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That-
Bolt.
And that's on. That's on Blue Eyes. Yeah. Right.
Correct.
Okay.
And that one is going to be... Do I do an attack? No, it just automatically happens, right?
It's already
Auto
there.
magic.
1d12.
Automatic.
Do. That's what it is. Okay. Ooh, 11!
Yeah. Nice.
Ooh.
Okay. That one's looking pretty sad too.
Glowy dice, too.
Oh wow, I've never seen that before.
Yes, they're really lightweight, so it's not like sensory enjoyable, but they light up.
It's just a different sensory. Is that all for your turn?
That is all.
Okay, Sasser.
The wolf that's near me, Torvo, you're also next to it, right? Like we're both around it. All right. Sasser is going to he's gonna once again take out with his dagger and stab at this thing while using actually I'm just gonna stab at it.
Stab it.
I'm just gonna stab it.
Just give it a little stab.
Stab attack 16 plus 6 to hit.
16 plus 6?
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. So a D4. So that's 6 damage, and then it also gets sneak attack. Oh, damn. 6 plus 11. So that is 20. No. 6 plus. Wait. Yeah, 6 plus 11. 17. There's Matt.
There we go. There we go. Matt
We're
is-
gonna get
Matt
there.
is
I don't
kids.
know where I was going there.
You're like,
yeah.
and 25 damage. Wait, what?
Tell me how you take this bad boy down.
Sasser just kind of just plunges the dagger into the side of this thing and just kind of repeatedly starts stabbing it.
Bite my calves, will you?
Until it
Nice.
stops moving.
And indeed it does. Yeah, so now you just got one wolf with light blue eyes looking up at all of you.
Yeah, that'll be
Go ahead.
Sasser's turn.
Say Sasser's turn?
I'm all
Oh,
in.
that's it. Okay. It is that wolf's turn. So it sees you stabbing its brother to death, and it's gonna come at you. Just for a little revenge fighting. That's gonna be 18 to hit.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Uh, 6 points of piercing damage.
Ah, my other calf. No.
That's all I got. So, Torvo,
Right, it's gonna go in for a hit. It's gonna be a dirty 20. Dirty 20.
filthy 20. Finish
So
it.
Why do I
filthy.
give you Bardics? Goodness.
To be fair, the first attack I did roll a 3. That'll be 7 points of slashy damage.
What's it look like?
So Torvo is gonna go for this one as he just bites at his friend Sasser. And he's gonna get his sword, double hold it with his shield, and just plunge it into its neck after it just bit his friend. And then just that's how it's gonna be finished.
So
Denise.
there is also another effect to my sorrowful fate, that they are filled with regret for 1 minute, and if they die during this world, to utter dark poetry as their final words before dying.
So it just goes rah 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 rah.
Damn, it's the saddest haiku you guys have ever done heard.
Probably.
Now I'm feeling pretty bad about that.
Mellonia know what it said?
She didn't have to take an
Yeah, does
animal.
Mellonia know what it says?
I'm gonna cast. Okay, wait. I'm gonna cast speak with animal.
On this
Yeah,
bad roll,
final
it's
word.
over.
Well, on
the dark
herself, yeah.
poetry that I hear.
What's the dark poetry? Tell us.
I never got to see the ocean.
Oh, it's very
And
sad.
it dies. Yeah, it's really sad.
Damn, we missed half of the poem. We only got the last line.
Yeah, I got the last bit. I just thought it was gonna be like, I'm a cage.
Oh man, I
Look,
should
Speak
have.
with
that.
Animal isn't
Yeah.
a reaction, so he was already 6 seconds into the poem before she could cast.
Yeah, that was the last. That was the last half of the poem.
That was the last line, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, you guys did it. Like I said, the well in the middle has lost its light. The magic died with the Arctic fox, which you now know was an acolyte of Oral. Somebody want to roll me a religion check?
I will
Yes.
roll religion.
I am super good at religion.
Are you saying somebody or everybody?
Everybody can take a shot. Yeah, you all heard the name.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Sasser
I got
doesn't
the-
care.
You got a nat 20?
21. I got a natural 20.
I got 23.
That's pretty good too.
Fine, whatever.
Natural 20s are better than 23.
It's true.
Unless it's also a natural 20. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. Everybody who rolls all high and read their textbooks knows that Oral was the goddess of winter. Most often study or worshipped in the north. You don't see a lot of worshippers down here, which makes it kind of strange that they made their way this far south. But yeah, for sure, it's just a winter cult. It looks like.
Oh, so it's like all the Coruscant's gonna be like that? Because that's kind of scary. Hopefully not.
I'm gonna
You'll have to go upstairs
pat
to
Sasser on the
see.
back. Tell him he did good. and heal him by 22 points.
You're gonna heal Sasser for 22 points?
Yeah, he got bit on both of his ankles.
I got bit twice! He got bit once!
Oh shit.
My
Wasn't in
calves
contention
feel my calves feel so much better.
Listen, one bite on that little guy is like the equivalent of half your body getting bitten.
Have
My
some
God.
compassion, Torvo.
Damn,
You know-
Torvo.
You know what? See these hands? I'm gonna put it on myself, and I'm gonna give myself
Ooh.
healing hands.
That was hot.
Slower.
Lower, low.
We
Did he
love a man who
say
does
that out loud?
self-care.
Gets myself back 8 hit points.
That's the flow.
So, as you guys are healing yourselves and touching yourselves in the middle of the room here,
Yeah.
Is anybody else needing healing?
anybody
mean-
else want some of this?
I'm still
You-
missing 10 HP.
How many?
10.
Oh damn. Okay. Let me see. I can. Anybody else need anything?
We're the only
Just so I
two
can
hit.
determine. Okay.
Is that true?
doo-doo-doo-doo.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that shield really helped me out there.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
great.
you guys both had shields, so you guys didn't get really any hurts.
Mm-hmm.
No ouchies for you.
I
Thank
did.
you,
I-
Magic Initiate, for letting me cast shield. Spell slot free.
Spell thought free.
Same.
Oh, that's fine. I'm going to cast I'm going to cast Cure Wounds for 2d8s. Doo-doo-doo. Is that 8? Yeah. Okay, so an 8 and a 7, so 15.
Alright. I'm
Don't
good.
don't forget your life domain feature also to add 3 to that.
Oh, add 3 to that?
I'm
well,
already
you're
at
way
max. Yeah, I'm good. No, I didn't even have to use
Plus
healing
your,
hands.
plus your wisdom modifier.
Jesus.
Keep,
Yeah, I,
keep the change.
Keep the change.
well, if that shit, I just could have saved these healing hands for later.
Too bad you just had to touch yourself prematurely.
It happens.
Nice.
To keep my own hands off me.
And as you guys are all rubbing each other, like, in just this
Thoroughly
big
touched.
circle, it's like healing, 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 healing. You hear the sound of sobs coming from a corner near the slab. And when you look over, it's Sandra. She's finally found Cedric. And,
Oh,
yeah. And so
Let's-
she stands up, and you can see that she's holding the family crest that he had sewn into his sleeve, and she puts it into her pocket, and she turns around, and she says, "Thank you all for helping me find out where my Cedric went. I can rest easy now."
Yeah, and you should
Yeah.
probably go home. Your parents are really worried about you.
yeah, it's also a thing.
Is that why you're here?
Yes,
yeah.
surprise! The person we were looking for was in fact you.
All alone. Yeah. So,
Is that supposed to be some sort of life lesson I was going to learn on the way, or you know what?
No, I just
I
didn't want you
don't-
getting defensive the moment I said your name.
right, and well, you know, if your parents are worried about you, but it's sorry about your friend.
I'm sorry about him too. And she'll pass by you all and start heading up the stairs. Get out of here.
Guess we'll go upstairs too.
Let's go get the pig and get out of here. Mission
Oh
accomplished.
right, yeah. Oh wait, Sasser.
Nancy.
Nancy. Oh,
That's
Sasser, you
not
wanna
correct.
you wanna stand where the beam was just to see if anything happens?
Oh yes, experimentation.
Is the beam gone?
Yeah.
Really?
The beam's gone. Yeah, that well is empty now.
It's harmless. Good. It's just a bit of fun. Come on, do it.
That's
It's got some,
will,
it's got some water in it.
Sasser will like look over and just look down into the well.
You see something you didn't expect to see yourself in a new light as you
Oh.
went on this quest and achieved your goals. It's you've never quite seen yourself this way before.
I'm so beautiful.
Well, it's probably because of the crowns, yeah? You got all the welded crowns on your head.
And as you say,
I mean, this place
And
is
as you
also
say
filled
that-
with illusion magic, so I wouldn't take too much into it.
and as you say that, and you're looking down into the well, your great crown falls. Crown over crown splashes into the water, and there's just enough light that you can see it slowly fade away. There's-
You
Sad.
should have had a chin strap.
This is what happens when we put all the crowns on one person.
It's okay.
Eh.
The royal life didn't suit me. I'm glad to give up my crowns.
Yeah.
So as this is happening, Mellonia is gonna actually rush outside to go meet Sandra before she leaves.
When you get upstairs, you notice that everything has changed. Right, this is what was once this big spring celebration. It's completely gray. Everything is washed out. It's the end of winter. Spring has no place here. And sitting on the crown is not the Clover Queen that you've been seeing, but an old woman. And as you pass by, rushing out of the door and wave to the pig, she says, "Thank you for freeing me from this curse. I couldn't do it much longer. It's just not worth it anymore. Thank you." My name is Kyra, by the way.
What was
Were
that
you-
again?
Did it feel like you were stuck between two walls? Okay.
You see this? It's funny. It's funny you should mention that. The walls of this tower. It's kind of like a cage. I felt like an outcast for so long. But no more. I shall head out and do exactly what I need to do. Thank you for freeing me.
What? Anytime.
Sasser, perhaps it's for the best that you didn't get to second base with this one.
Because she old doesn't mean she ain't got a few tricks up her sleeve.
She gives you a wink.
Oh, just kidding, Sasser. You really missed out with this one.
She's robbing the grave.
Yeah, so Melonia's gonna keep going to go meet Sandra before she heads home.
Okay. And yeah, you can tell the scene is the same out here. Everything completely gray, flowers shriveled, drunks lying on the ground, just in various states of undress. It's the people who were still conscious during all of this have started to kind of shuffle and file their way from the festival grounds, rather. But Nancy is still there, kind of stuck in her cage by herself. Well, the corral by herself.
Oh, I'm trying to find Sandra. I will get to
Sandra?
Nancy. I'm trying to find where's
She said,
Sandra?
"Oi, wait, come back." But yeah, Sandra is kind of just like slowly stepping over drunks, and she's slowly walking out of the gate. You can catch up to her easily.
Sandra, wait before you go home.
She turns to look at you. What is it?
Sandra, before you go home, I want you to have this, and it'll be a little box, and inside there's like there's honeycomb with bees, and it has their own queen inside. Here, you can take this back home to your parents for your farm. These bees are really great. They've been in my family for a really long time, and when they sting your butt, they won't die.
Oh, magical butt-sticking bees. I've heard of these. And this will be honestly great for the farm. It'll help our pollination quite handsomely. So thank you for this strange but somehow appropriate gift.
Anytime. I'm sorry about your friend.
Yeah, me too. She'll pat you on the head, and she'll turn and keep walking.
And I guess Melania will look for Nancy. Nancy!
You can hear it's like, "Wait, what do you think I am? Stuck in a cage here. Big cage.
Between two walls.
There's a lot of walls here, just like the cage before."
Okay, Nancy, it's time to go. Ready to get out of here?
Okay, yeah, just let me use my opposable thumbs to unlock this gate. Oh, wait, I can't, because I'm a bull. Thanks for bringing it up.
Oh yeah. And then she'll unlock the cage.
Yeah, Nancy haughtily trots out of the corral.
As we're leaving, I would like to know if I can see Tommy Gooseberry anywhere.
It's the strangest thing. So, you know that the Kairos Clover was built into the side of the mountain. A cliff face looms over the northern edge of it. And so you look around for Tommy Gooseberry, and you don't see him, but as the sun sets over the north,
Over the north.
because I've already established it, it's canon, it's fantasy world.
This is fantasy.
Yeah. You see a lone man in silhouette on top of a horse on top of the cliff. And he takes his hat off and he waves it, and the horse rears up. And you can hear the neigh even from this far down the cliff. As the horse lands back on his feet, puts his hat back on, you can almost see him tip it to you. He turns and walks away down the cliff, never to be seen again until our next adventure. The adventures
shit! I was going to cast prestidigitation on him to soil his pants, but I guess that idea's out the window.
Too far.
Yeah, he's way up high, way out of range. Sorry about that, bud.
So, about Sandra and her friend, you suppose they were roommates?
Roommate? Oh, I
They were
mean,
roommates.
yeah, it's probably a little sweet on him. Yeah. I mean,
How tragic.
I would go and try to console her and see if she wants to get to like first base, but you know, her friend just died, so you guys gotta let her be. You know.
My God, let it settle for a second.
I mean,
That's what I said. You have to let it settle. I was going to hit on her, but if her friend was okay, but her friend's not okay, so now you just gotta leave it alone. You know.
But what
Nancy
if
Pipe.
they were boyfriend and girlfriend? That would have been horrible to hit on her.
But I hit on them both.
Nancy pipes up. Oh, you gotta play the long game.
I mean, if you're just feeling bored or something, you can stop by my tent later. I mean,
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good.
And that's canon.
Sasser though, Sasser, you did get to first to second base. How you feeling about that? You okay, buddy?
There's always next time, I suppose.
Yeah.
Turns out might have been a good thing that didn't happen, seeing as what she really was.
Well, like I said, she has some extra tricks up her sleeve. She's a little bit older, but she doesn't mean she doesn't know some tricks.
She was hot for an older lady. You would have been lucky.
It's the fact that she lied about it. That's what
Oh,
really
you
hurts.
know what? That's fair. That's fair. You know what you're getting up in front. I get it.
That's what hurts.
Well, this place has gotten very depressing very fast. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, let's just grab
go,
some
Nancy.
booze. Yeah, let's just get out some booze, and then we'll just take it on the way. They ain't gonna miss it.
agreed.
All right, you guys get all boozed up, stocked up, and ready to rumble, and hop upon your board. Well, one of you, and yeah, you just kind of head off into the sunset on the way to your next greatest adventure.
Yeah.
And see.
Fancy.
Yay! You solved my
Yay.
puzzle. You solved my Coachella puzzle.
Yes.
Well, yeah, thanks for everybody watching, for watching this silliness. Thanks for being a part of my very first time DMing. Don't send me any critiques. These guys will handle that for you. But we love you, and stay true, KOD Nation.
Yeah, there you go.
Absolutely. And before we send you off, though, we do want to give a super special thank you to Bambi for joining us and for being
Thank you,
such a loyal
Bambi.
fan and friend of the stream, the podcast, and everything else that we do. So again, Bambi, thank you so
Thank
much
you.
for coming and playing with us and
you.
doing stupid shenanigans with us.
Absolutely.
Hey, Bambi.
If all goes well, you should be seeing myself and Bambi for tea time, and we're gonna get down to the bottom of how her first time was, and that should be this week coming up after this is released, if my math is correct, which it usually is. But I think that's just about it for us for today. Again, thank you for coming to our very special St. Patrick's Day one-shot, and we will see you next week for our normal, regular scheduled Dion Rising.
Woo!
Bye!
Bye, everybody.
Bye.